Alright, hello, and welcome to Final Fantasy Friday, which is not what this day is going to be called from here on out. As much as, like, that rolls off the tongue, I feel like every streamer and their dad has a Final Fantasy Friday at one point or another, you know? But nobody has a Final Fantasy Thursday. Which, like, I don't think there's not really a good way to... Like, maybe while I was doing, like, Heaven's Word, I could have called it, like, Thornton Thursday. Thornton's Day. But, anyway, hello and welcome. It's me! It's Gage. Hi, how are you? Boy, howdy. What a week. Today was a rough one at work. At work, specifically. I don't know. Just a lot of annoying shit happening. You know how it goes. Day jobs. But you know what? I'm here now. I'm here now for a few hours, and then tomorrow I work again, because I had to switch a day around. But I had Wednesday off, which was nice. You know? Got to drive around a bit. It's raining. It's storming. It's raining. It's pouring. The old man is snoring out there, folks. So I'm currently taking bets on how long I can stream until my power goes out. You know, a lot of people, they wouldn't be brave enough to stream during a storm. But me, I know how much that can murder my momentum. And I'm still here, which I think makes me braver than any US Marine. We're doing Qitana Ravel today. I'm pretty excited for that. I like Qitana Ravel. Oh, geez, I thought you were going for Trepang tomorrow. I'm sorry to hear you got another shift. No, I'm definitely doing Trepang tomorrow. Like, that's... I stream on days I have work all the time. Just because I'm working tomorrow don't mean Trepang's not happening. You said you weren't streaming. No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that at all. Kale, you gotta pay attention. You gotta get your head in the game. Hello, Esamuka. You have bad news? That's unfortunate. What's wrong? Ah. Oh. My neck. Come on. Peanut butter is in your system. You should maybe go to a hospital or something then. Hold on. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Folks, it's never been more Jover than it is now. Hold on. Let me just... Can I just reset? Come on, VC face. Come on. Okay, so I guess I'm just gonna have a crick in my neck for a little bit here. Oh, what's been going on? This is one of those weeks where it's just like I don't feel like I have anything. Like, I like to talk about like big gaming news. Wow, I'm really stuck in there, huh? Hold on. Can I like reset position? No? Okay. Am I gonna need to open and close VC face? Come on, man. Yeah, I think I might need to open and close VC face. Look at my cursor. There it is. Hi, everybody. I'm gonna just poke myself in the eye, because I can't do nothing about it. Alright, 1 second. Whoop. Oh no, I have blipped out of existence. Give me just give me 1 second. Give me 1 fucking second here. I haven't even lost power and the stream's already scuffed. Okay, I think we're good now. 1 second. Give OBS a chance to catch up. There we go. All right, let's just. Whoop, whoop. All right, and we're good. But yeah, I usually like to talk about, like, you know, various notable curses back. various notable gaming news. I should probably... Properties. Don't capture cursor. Thank you. There we go. I like to talk about various gaming news stories, generally speaking, whenever I start one of these streams. This is one of those weeks where there just isn't any good news, really. That's just unfortunate. Oh, boy. This whole industry is imploding on itself, and that is... It's weird to sit here and watch, you know? I don't know, because it's just like... You got AAA stuff just fucking exploding all over the place, but it's just... I don't want to... I hate to be one of those people that's just like, oh, indies will save us, because indie game development has its own, just like... Well, it's its own shit. It's subject to the exact same sort of shit that the AAA space is subject to, obviously. But at the same time, it's just like, I don't know. Look at what we're dealing with here, you know? Indie space is subject to different flavored shit. I don't know if you needed to phrase it that way specifically. I don't like thinking about shit flavoring. Something that I found interesting recently. So, okay. I don't usually talk about, like, a lot of current event stuff. So J.K. Rowling fucking sucks ass, right? Obviously, we know this. We're enlightened folks. We know these things. So obviously they're doing that reboot of Harry Potter for HBO Max, or just Max, where they're making it like a TV series because for a number of reasons. Obviously, one of those major reasons being that the three main characters of the original movie series have come out against J.K. Rowling's bullshit. And then just to, like, basically just subsidize more money so she can, I don't know, pay off more ministers in the UK to vote for, you know, anti-trans propaganda bullshit. But one thing that I noticed, one thing that I saw today, a news story that I saw today, that I thought was very interesting, specifically for the fact that such a news story exists, that it was something that was reported on, is that an executive producer on the Harry Potter show came out in, I guess, I don't know, like a press release or like made a statement saying that there would be none of Rowling's, like, anti-trans views imposed on the show. Which I found this to be a very interesting thing for them to actually go out of their way to, like, say. Like, obviously, don't fucking watch it because it's still gonna put money in her pocket. But, like, the fact that they thought that it would be a good PR move to try and assuage people's fears that the series would be just chock full of anti-trans propaganda was interesting. It's one of those things where it's just like, I've seen people describe, like obviously, like, corporations in terms of, like, LGBTQ plus rights and stuff like that are fickle bitches, as we know. We know this. We are enlightened peoples. We know these things. But I have seen people talk about, like, you know, corporations dropping, like, pride-based advertising and stuff like that. It's sort of like a canary in the coal mine kind of thing, where it's just like, the fact that they are starting to see advertising to these particular demographics as potentially damaging to their bottom line is potentially a problem, and I don't disagree with that. I think that is something that we just as LGBTQ plus folks, it's something to be aware of, but also be aware that the entire reason that they are potentially effective canaries in the coal mine is because they are in fact fickle bitches. So this feels like it's kind of going in the opposite direction, where this one executive producer, we're going to go ahead and switch to the game and turn the music off here. The fact that this one executive producer was so scared by the backlash to Rowling's ongoing bullshit that he felt, because I'm assuming it's a he, because I picture every single executive producer for any sort of media conglomerate as some fuck-ass white guy. The fact that he felt it necessary to go on the record to say that this sort of thing would not be present in the series in a tangible way says to me they're scared. They thought they could ride out the whole they thought it was a phase. These motherfuckers thought it was a phase, and they're starting to see that no, there is a significant amount of people, a not unimpactful amount of people that could affect this, and they're just we need to assuage their fears, and it's just you're not assuaging anything. Nobody who is sick of Rowling's bullshit is gonna watch the show anyway. I have a less charitable take. Is it more something along the lines of giving people who are defending the show and I'm gonna be no, they said that it was, they said that it wasn't going to include the stuff, so it's fine. It's okay for me to watch it. Which, I mean, those people don't have spines, so I have less concern about their opinion, quite frankly. Yeah, the same sort of thing where the Hogwarts Legacy people were just oh, we've got the first trans character in Harry Potter. And it's just your trans character's name is effectively a transphobic pun. So don't pat yourselves on the back too hard. Where's my fucking controller? Here it is. I didn't even know that there was a trans character. Yeah, no, she's a bartender or something. I feel like I saw somebody refer to her name as just Ryan Not a Guy or something. I don't remember the specifics, but I remember somebody just analyzing the character's name and being just this isn't a good Lahi? This isn't a good look. Anyways. Yeti's got their trans rights shirt back up again. I believe it's $8 of every sale go to the Transgender Law Center. It's a dope-ass shirt also. I need to pick one up myself. Never forget Cho Chang. Oh god, don't even fucking... Don't even fucking... Good lord. I should listen to the Shrieking Shack sometime. Every so often, I get, the... Because, I grew up with that series. I read the Harry Potter books as a kid. I did. I will freely admit that. And, I saw the movies. I've seen all the movies. I saw the first two Fantastic Beasts movie. Genuinely speaking, before, like I really kind of, like, pivoted to be like, actually, no, fuck this whole franchise. The second Fantastic Beasts movie came out after that, I believe. And I was still kind of committed to, like, I'm gonna fucking hate watch this shit. And I hadn't, like, fully committed to, like, the whole, like, actually, I should probably just go Scorched Earth on this. But I remember being, like, kind of excited for that movie, because, like, I really, like, Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them was one of those books that was, like, written as if it was, like, a textbook within the universe, and I thought that was neat as hell. And I always love books about, like, fantasy creatures, like, written from the perspective of somebody, like, in the world, or just, like, giving details on them. The other book series that I grew up with as a kid, whose author, as far as I know, did not turn out to be a shithead, but I haven't looked into that, really, was Del Toro Quest. I hope Emily Rada is a cool person. She got an anime based on her series. That's pretty neat. Take that over a movie. But I remember that had, like, a bestiary supplemental book that I remember being really cool. Sometimes I think about rereading those books, like, because I read those when I was in, like, middle school, and, like, I'm 35 now. All that I really remember from, like, the way that they were written is that those motherfuckers loved making haste. Every like, third or fourth line was make haste, make haste. Motherfuckers loved making haste. It was, like, their favorite activity. I gotta run, by the way. Alright, you have a good one, Kale. To think we'll be the first people in thousands of years to set foot inside this place. Enjoy the haste, Ravel. It's humbling, knowing they've entrusted us with the history of their people, with their legacy. Keep an eye on Ishtola and Urianger, would you? It wouldn't surprise me in the slightest if one of them wandered off to inspect the temple's relics. Well, let's get this over with, shall we? I'm pretty sure I've read all these before, but I do want to just re-up them just to be certain. When Thancred and I spoke with Coril, she described unto us the form of our quarry, just as her mother had once done unto her. Yeah, you know, maybe I won't re-up all these. But yeah, I don't know. Like, every so often, like, I'll find, like, a movie series which is like, I should rewatch this movie series, and I watch all the fucking movies in that series, because I can't just rewatch one of them, I have to watch fucking all of them. I'm currently in the middle of doing that with X-Men, because I'm insane. Harry Potter's one of those ones where it's just like, occasionally I get that, it's just like, I already own the movies. Like, I bought those years ago, digitally. Like, I already have them. But at the same time, it's just like, is it worth it to, like, even indulge in that? And I think that's part of the reason I really want to. I've heard the Shrieking Shack is a really good way to, like, re-experience those, in kind of like an ethical way, because from what I understand, it is a very, like, critical view of the series. You know, without, like, going out of my way to, like, actually watch the fucking shit and, like, put money in anyone's pocket that I don't want to put it in. Party of NPCs. Who we taking with us? There's really only one collection. Hi, Lila. I was talking about... what was I saying? I was talking about, shitty authors and their shitty books being turned into shitty TV shows. A Bad Woman. Yeah, exactly. Lahi. I enjoy the aesthetics of the Qitana Ravel. The last third of this dungeon isn't isn't my favorite, admittedly. I don't know, I just don't like getting assaulted by a legion of Caucasian Winston Overwatches. That's a weird fucking collection of words I just said. Tank stance. God, when's the last time I actually had to do any tanking? Like, any legit tanking. Minfilia, there are lines on the floor. Sweet child. It's been a hot minute since I've done anything in FF14, and I can feel my brain melting as I get into a rhythm. The drops are good. Yeah, it's pretty good. I like the aesthetics of this dungeon are pretty nice, as well as the drops in it. The greatsword from this dungeon is the one that looks the closest in style to the actual Buster Sword. So, of course, I have it because I also have the Advent Children Cloud Strife outfit. Hold on. Oh, I need to... I have so many buttons for mitigation, I need to actually hit one of them. So I talked about this last stream when we got that raid that had like 60 fucking people in it. But generally what I do when I get a raid like that, when I get like any raid from like someone I don't know, I will generally go out of my way to like go check out the VOD of the stream that I got raided from. To just see what led into that. Small and Strong, the streamer who rated us on Wednesday, apparently makes a habit of rating smaller streams, which I appreciate. You love to see it, quite frankly. They are also a twink catboy, which, you know, you love to see it. Like, good for them. By God, good for them.
Away with you!
Oh, don't do that. But because it's kind of like they make a habit of rating smaller streamers. It did mean that there wasn't a huge amount of lead-in to the actual raid itself. It's just like we're gonna raid Acid Shark, and it's just like, oh, cool. I'm not saying that that's like a bad thing, it's just, I still think back to the last time I got raided by a larger streamer. and go into their stream and going into their VOD and finding them saying, "Oh, this shark girl looks cool. I like her VTuber," and it's just like that makes me feel a certain way. Couldn't tell you what that way is. This is not the stream to have those kinds of discussions. Ooh, hold up. Yeah, nailed it. I probably didn't need to go as far as I did there. So if I remember the pacing of New Game Plus, I think Part 1 of Shadowbringers ends not long after this. So I don't know if we're going to, depending on how far into the stream we are at the time where Shadowbringers ends. Hold on. Depending on how far into the stream we are when Shadowbringers Part 1 ends, we will either end the stream there, or we'll start up our next activity, which is going to be taking on the role quests, starting with the tank role quest. Mostly because I haven't made my outfits for the other classes yet. The other classes will have their outfits from the near raids, much like I've done for my Gunbreaker. Because, again, the near raids, I am H, honest opinion, they just have some of the best gear, quite frankly, visually speaking. I love the aesthetic of the near raids. Ugh, excuse me. Okay, I'm starting to remember how this one works. So then I need to go over here, because he's going to do that. And then they start combining those two. Oh. No, don't hit me with your big fist. No, stop it. Stop hitting me with your big fist. Okay, so then we combine that with that, and where's the safe spot gonna be? Safe spot is gonna be right here. God, I should stream the near games again. Funnily enough, I know these dungeons well due to trust leveling. I haven't leveled trusts quite as much as maybe I ought to have, but in my defense, it's not really a requirement. Like, the most that you get out of those is that, like, you can get fun outfits for the characters. Oh, shit. Very good in his summer hot pink outfit. No. I did miss out on mitigating that tank buster, unfortunately. Also, it's a way for me to level classes, which is what I was doing, but that's true. So true. Ravel Keeper's armlets of fending. Okay. I need to check some of the gear sets for the newer Bat Squatch. I need to check some of the gear sets for the newer dungeons. Arrow the Acrobat? What's a lackluster mascot platformer doing in a cave in Eorzea? Or on the first, I should say. Norbrand. Excuse me. So, I think last week... I forget specifically when last week. I think it was after Trapong. We had raided into BobVid's streaming FF14, which I was very excited about. Because I know that BobVid's is a big World of Warcraft guy. Or more of a World of Warcraft guy. So... And I always really like getting perspectives on Final Fantasy XIV from people who have played World of Warcraft or just like basically any other MMO, realistically. Not in like a, oh, you need to play FF14, it's way better kind of sense or anything like that, because I don't necessarily think that is 100% true. And like, people have their tastes, you know? What could possibly go wrong? No, that's the wrong mascot platformer. You're thinking of Busby. I always like to hear people's perspectives who have played like other MMOs, because realistically, FF14 is the MMO I've spent the most time with. Just between like when I initially started playing it back in 2013, and then when I got back into it towards the end of the Shadowbringers patches, just before Endwalker came out. But I did play WoW once for about 6 months back when I was in high school, like late high school. Like, I think I was a senior. I stopped that summer because my partner at the time was going to be visiting for the summer. They had family in the US that they were visiting, so we were going to meet up, and I didn't want to feel like I was so like dead set on, like, so consumed by like an MMO, because I could feel myself kind of like falling into it a little bit, because I had friends that I was playing with at the time. God, I still remember 2 of my friends coming over with laptops that they had the game installed on, and we were all just like sitting in a room playing WoW together. But again, that was like, I was in high school. Like, we're talking like 2008. So it was likely a very different game at that time. And then just like when I decided, like, I'll take a break from playing it, since my partner's going to be visiting, and then I just never went back to it. But because of that, because of just like the fact that, like, realistically I did not play it a whole lot compared to like the amount of time that like I've put into FF14, and the fact that, you know, the version of it that I played, like, even if I remembered anything about it, like, the version of it that I played was likely very different from what the game is like now. That just basically means that, like, I don't have a whole lot of context for some of the features, for the problems that certain features that FF14 had solutions to, like certain ways of the game, certain problems the game was designed to solve, basically. It was a little fun because Bob was joined by a couple folks he knew who did play Final Fantasy XIV a lot, and from the sound of it had been playing for some time, because they were talking about stuff from like early 2.0, back when I first started playing the game. Stuff like the way the job system worked. It was very funny to hear them talking about just like, okay, so Final Fantasy XIV has jobs and classes, but jobs are classes. And it's just like, yes, exactly. You got it. It's just like, yeah, that still gets me. I still think of like the job system in FF14 as like, oh, these are RPG classes, you know? Oh, I'm gonna hit this guy with the DOT. Yeah, it was very fun. It was very fun to watch him having a good time and just commenting on like something that is different in WoW, or something that in WoW you needed like a mod to do, which is how I understand the game is generally played these days, where it's just like you need to mod that game. That game requires mods in order for it to be like functional, you know? Well, maybe not like functional, but Dan Olsen has a really good video, why it's rude to suck at Warcraft, that kind of explains the whole thing, where it's just like, you can play the game in a way where you can have fun, but also if you want to like play with other people to keep them from just absolutely fucking hating you, you do need to like optimize the shit out of that game. You need to optimize the fun out of it. If you want to like, if you want people to be able to stand you. Look everyone, it's Bat Squatch. Hi Bat Squatch. Alright, hold on. I want to take a picture of Bat Squatch. Okay, 1 second. Let me just where is the show emotes? Hold on, I gotta reset myself now. Here we go. Ah, best viewers on streamboo.com, huh? Fuck off, maybe. Alright, hold on. Take a screenshot of that. I love Bat Squatch. He's so weird. Look at this fucking guy. Alright. Let's go kill Bat Squatch. Woo! Subsonics. I've seen that art. Subsonics might be a good one to use like the party-wide mitigation for. Nope, don't want to stand there. Actually, I might have been fine, honestly. Nope. Give that a try. I think that did more damage. You just told her I'm gonna hang out with you, okay? Not because I like you or anything. You just told her. Yanje, I feel like maybe you could be doing some more healing. I'm just putting it out there. It feels like we're getting pretty low health-wise here. Like, can you just fucking pull Exodia already, please? I'm begging you. Tejo Kaho. We got some slops. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, look at that. With like the stagnant light shining through the balcony canopy. Oh boy, okay. Give me a moment. I'm stretching. All right. We got those motherfuckers from Congo. And we ain't even got like a laser rifle to deal with them. Maybe if I was a machinist. Alas. I feel like there were like white apes in like Evolution, that movie with David Duchovny in it, that was like, I think supposed to be like a Ghostbusters follow-up. But it never caught on, because, I mean, it's Evolution. It had an animated series, I remember. Tejo Kabul. These chuckle fucks are gonna be fuckle chucking things at us this whole time, too. And the things are so fucking cool. Dear Urianger, please keep healing me. Wow. How'd you guys get over here so quick? Bitch. I assume you're the same gorillas. Oh, here comes the bomb? Bombs? I was gonna say something. What was I gonna talk about? Oh, it was something really cool and insightful too, and now I forget. Maybe it'll come back to me. Wait. No. No, it's gone again. And that sucks. It sucks having like something that on my mind that just like, oh, I should talk about this, and then just like it's gone. Meanwhile, I can call up my distaste for X-Men Dark Phoenix at the drop of a hat. good. I'm not 100% sure. It is 6:46. It did sound like someone got home. Probably Ixao? Yeah, I can go check. We'll be right back, everybody. Hold on, let me move around a bit. Reset the timeout. Okay, now I'm back. So the thud was either a particularly heavy package or the trunk of someone's car. One of those and nothing more. Blah, excuse me. Fuck this guy. Fuck these guys. Fuck all these gorillas. Is it a charcoal grilla or a propane grilla? Take care, Scions. They're using guerrilla tactics. Throwing... That's not what's happening. Don't distract me with your crass humor. We here at the Shark Stream have a higher standard of jokes than such base jests. What's up? Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. Friend of the stream and housemate XIV needed a car jack.
Away with you.
Just like, I got one of those. This is the one that, like, came with my car, but all the same. Spitting at you, then. That's fine. Alright, let's go see what kind of fucking bullshit this light one got for us. What kind of fucked up Kerberos bullshit is this? Oh, not Kerberos, just Eros. Yo, this guy fucks? Anyway. In Eros and Apollon. Two wolves and a baboon walk into a bar. And I beat the shit out of them. Oh, it's got like, its tail is a snake. It's got like a snake's head on it. That's cute. Is that cute? Is that what people think is cute these days? Tails with snake heads on them? Oh, fuck. What do the kids think is kawaii these days? Inhale? Yeah, I should hope you do. That was a good use of that ability. I'm really proud of myself. Oh. Wow, I didn't take any of that. I also was on the wrong crossbar menu. So, you know, that's on me. I recognize this. Because I was trying to do Heart of Light, and then it just didn't fucking happen. I should be fine right here. That wasn't the right time to use that. That was kind of silly of me. This would have been a good time to use this. I'm surprised I didn't completely botch that. I'm going to be entirely honest. I'm going to mainly lurk for a bit while watching. Understandable. I was very happy. So, the other day I was in the Catful server. And I'm very proud of interaction I had there. Where folks were talking about, speaking of baboons, folks were talking about a particular monster in Monster Hunter Wilds. By the way, monsters in Monster Hunter Wilds, let me tell you, or in Monster Hunter in general, I guess, they got some fucking dumbass names. Like, I respect it, but I also don't respect it. But, God, it was very funny. People were talking about a particular Monstar, a particular Monter from Monster Hunter. And, that was started by me. Was it? I couldn't remember who it was, because, like, the whole bunch of y'all all fucking play that game, and it's just, I just don't. I don't know. The thing was called, like, Gongalaga or something like that. Or, no, it wasn't that. I can't, where's my fucking phone? Hold on. We did it. We destroyed the Light Warden, because we're so cool. Hold on. I'm getting a gauge alert? Oh shit, there's a Jaws popcorn bucket for the film's 50th anniversary. Are they going to be doing Jaws in theaters again? Oh god, I would love to see that. I would fucking love to see Jaws on the big screen. Blangonga. That's it. I replied to it with a gif of Zach Fair going, me? Gongaga. From fucking Crisis Core. Which I still need to finish that game. And it was just... God. It inspired friend of the stream, Audrey, to draw Zach Fair with Blangonga. It was very good. It was very good. God, okay, so friend of the stream Gannon sent me sent me an image of the 50th anniversary Jaws popcorn bucket, which has a hinged jaw that opens up, and that's where you put the popcorn. And I need it, actually. How can I get one of these? Oh god, it's not just Alamo Drafthouse, is it? I really hope it's not just Alamo Drafthouse, because I'm in, like, the one fucking part of Texas where there's not an Alamo Drafthouse for, like, 50 fucking miles. Pisses me off. When I lived in Nebraska, there was an Alamo Drafthouse within 5 minutes of where I lived. But out here? Nay. I wonder if Thunderbolts is going to be good. Jaws movie party, you can live the shark hunting adventure along with your pals Brody, Hooper, and Quint, minus the salty sea air and actual mortal peril. Featuring shark hats and yellow floaty drink holders. Caution, very susceptible to shark attacks. It's the most fourth wall busting fun you can have on dry land. Get your tickets here. Okay. Very funny to me that Jaws is still considered PG. Jaws, Ex Alamo Draft House memorabilia. I can just buy the popcorn bucket's $45. Chad, is that worth it? Oh man. Oh, there's a cute charm. That's only $30. Jaws 50th anniversary T-shirt. Oh, that's cool. Is a popcorn bucket shaped like a great white's head with a hinged jaw that opens up and that's where you put the popcorn in. Worth $45. Is it worth $45 to me? That's the question. Oh man. Oh man. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna need to think about that one. I'm gonna need to really, really rack the old noggin. I got a choker of fending. The Ravel Keeper's Blade. I've already got one. Alright. Let's bring Night to the Knight's Blessed. Runar's gonna love this. Runar's gonna love this almost as much as he loves Ishtola. Almost. I have received a gift from Natalie. A gift. A gif. That is just, I have hired this kitten to stare at you, and boy howdy, it is a kitten staring at me.
The Light Warden is dead. The Blessed's prayers have been answered.
And I helped.
Aye, that they have.
Oh, I didn't talk to anybody once the dungeon was done. Damn.
Her condition yet troubleth thee?
It does. Though she shows no immediate signs of corruption, the danger remains. She must be told. Would you describe it to me, Marie-Angé? Paint for me a picture with your words.
Just in case you forgot that Y'shtola's blind.
A sea of shimmering stars. Diamonds strewn across a raven gown. Boundless and beautiful. 'Tis an exquisite sight, not unlike that of the source. Calm and gentle and forgiving.
I can see it.
For however deep the void or wide the expanse, there is no shore so distant as to be beyond the reach of light. Ominous though that may sound, given our present travails.
Well fought. Let us return home.
Yeah, all right.
The murals. If I am not mistaken, they predate the Empire.
How can you tell?
I'm going to be right back, folks. Just give me one moment. All right, we're back. I may need to bounce again in a second here. We're sort of waiting on a phone call potentially, but you'll know because I'll be just like, oh geez, you'll probably hear like a phone going off in the background, and then we'll immediately be on BRB. Anyway, let's learn about these fucking weird ass cave paintings.
A peculiarity of the paint. Most are made from mineral-based pigments, but whatever was used here is older than anything I have ever seen.
So actually, this was something I was wondering about, because like I do every so often remember that Y'shtola is blind and is using like sensing the ether of the world to like see everything. But I also know that she like reads books at certain parts of the game. So just like, how does that work? But this does seem to imply that she can sense like the ether of different materials, which would probably allow her to effectively read books, actually.
According to Almet, this sanctuary was built to preserve the wisdom of the ancients. What events do these murals commemorate, I wonder?
Oh, hey, look who it is.
Must you always linger after defeating your enemies? Navigating these halls on foot is exhausting.
Come to lead us to safety, have you?
I was bored. But how is the hero of the hour?
I'm feeling all right. I'm knocking things off my desk. So, dude.
Fighting fit, I see. Keep up the good work.
Will do?
You're plotting something.
Oh, almost certainly.
Every hour of every day. But never you mind about that.
What a shithead.
As I have told you 1,000 times before, I like to watch. Nothing more. Well, I would quit this place, and I suggest you do the same. There is yet work to be done. Ah, there is a sight to bring a tear to the eye.
You recognize these scenes?
Get one of our big twists here.
That I do. Indeed, there was a time when anyone and everyone would. Until one calamitous day when the world was divided across 10 and 3 reflections, sundering the land and all who dwelled upon it. And the worst part? No one could remember it. Not really. Just fragments and fleeting memories of an achingly familiar world. A vision shared of a paradise lost, preserved only in song and scripture and paint. Once upon a time. Yet here we find ourselves again, to look learn, and remember.
Then share with us the stories you know so well. We are listening.
I am listening very intently.
Before the Great Sundering, there was one world. A world that knew naught but peace and prosperity. Until it was faced with a crisis. Unprecedented, terrifying. Civilization found itself perched upon a precipice, staring into oblivion. But through prayer and sacrifice, the will of the star was made manifest. Zodiac was his name, and by his grace was the calamity averted.
Zodiac.
A savior mighty and magnificent, deserving of reverence and gratitude. One would have thought, yet some thought otherwise. From the fears of these naysayers would rise Hydaelyn, she who was to serve as his shackles, to bind him and hold him in check. And so they fought, and they fought, and they fought, and in the end, Hydaelyn was victorious. With all her strength, she smote him, dealing a blow so devastating that it split the very fabric of reality. And thus was Zodiac banished and his being divided. That concludes today's lesson on long-forgotten history. Though I imagine your mother would offer a rather contradictory account, as is her wont.
I'm sorry, I can only assume I misheard. But it sounded an awful lot like you were implying both Zodiac and Hydaelyn are not gods. But
Yeah?
What? Not gods of the first? Is that what you thought these paintings depicted? Or... Oh. They are gods after a fashion, yes. But no different from the kind with which you are so intimately acquainted. Formed of faith and prayer, of conviction and devotion. The eldest and most powerful of primals.
Oh. Gasp.
You have spun quite a tale. Yet you have not explained the role of the Ascians in all of this. How is it you are privy to ancient secrets lost to time?
Finally you ask the right question. And shrewd questions warrant honest answers.
You're not exactly an honest answers kind of guy to me, if I were being entirely honest.
We Ascians know because it is our history, our story. It was we who summoned Zodiac. We natives of that sundered paradise.
Fucked up if true.
Now, do you see why we yearn for the great rejoining? For our world, for our people, for all creation to be made whole again.
Uh-huh, yeah, okay.
Wouldn't you wish for the same?
Now, of course, your boy Emmett Selk is not being entirely honest with us on a number of fronts. But yeah, Zodiac and Hydaelyn are both primals. Lahi? Excuse me. Now, that is a very interesting little revelation, just because of like it spawned a million questions that people had about what this means for like the for the Ascians, for those who have the blessing of light, for characters we have met, characters we haven't met, etc., etc., etc. And I don't know how much there's a lot of theories people had that were incorrect and were not uninteresting theories. They were pretty interesting to consider within the scope of the story. I do sometimes wonder, because like writing in Final Fantasy XIV is hit or miss. Usually, bet they never miss, huh? Got a boyfriend? Bet he doesn't kiss you. Generally more hits than misses. I would argue, like maybe like an 80-20 split. I do wonder sometimes the nature of fandom these days, especially with things that have like gaps between major updates, is that there's a lot of theorizing. You get a lot of game theories. Ugh. I do sometimes wonder, though, if the collective nature of theorizing within fandom often has a negative impact in that people get so caught up in their own theories about like what's going on and their own ideas of where the story is going to go, that when that doesn't happen, they're disappointed. They're disappointed in what the story isn't, which is, I feel, a disservice to the story, personally. I am generally I generally advocate for the intent of the author in a lot of cases, in terms of like the direction that the story takes. When people talk about like, the fan fiction, like fixing a narrative, a lot of that can sometimes feel like people like, it feels insulting to say, because I don't. Are you watching a video of a baby?
Yeah.
Oh, now he's been watching cat videos. Lahi. I don't genuinely believe that they are specifically the same level, but it has the same sort of vibe as like people who post like fucking like take a character design that they don't like and put it through a Yasify filter and post it to social media being like, "Dear game developers, hire fans," Like I said, I don't think it's necessarily on the same level, realistically speaking, but I don't know. Creator and authorial intent, I feel, is very important. Because, like, it sometimes feels like if you don't enjoy where the actual creator of a thing is taking the story, then realistically, like, I think it's probably healthier to find something else or write your own thing, your own original idea, rather than like not obsess, but hem and haw over how things used to be, or it could have been so much better if this happened. It's the sort of thing that has people posting on like TV tropes, just like they wasted a perfectly good character or whatever whatever the fuck, where it's just like, just write your own thing, you know? You're not the one in charge of this. If you wanted to be, you could make a concerted effort. Like, you could probably make a concerted effort to get on, like, the writing staff of something. But you could also just as easily write your own thing. I don't know. Like, I would also say, like, you could just write fan fiction, but, like, you know, at what point are you so divided from the original source material that you might as well just be writing your own original stuff anyway, you know? Anyway. I have Discord messages that I want to check real quick. Give me a moment. Okay. Fuck, where's my controller? There it is. Alright, how we feeling post-qitana? Thanker did tell me about primals, but I don't fully understand what all of this means. The eldest and most powerful of primals. Gods, if that were Hydaelyn's origin, then what would that make... No. No, I will not take the words of an Ascian on trust. It has to be a lie. 'Tis oft said, truth is a matter of perspective, yet upon this matter there can be but one truth. I only pray it is not his. That was an enlightening experience, though not the way I had hoped. Do you suppose there's any truth in Emet-Selch's claims? Y'shtola wears a haunted expression, Emet-Selch's words having clearly found their mark. Though recent events plainly warrant further discussion, I think it best that we wait until Alphinaud and the others are present. Emet-Selch concluded. How convenient that he should choose this moment to keep to the shadows. Well, no matter. For the present, we should return to Fanau and make certain of the Ulmoran's withdrawal. After that, Slitherbow. The blessed are no doubt elated by what has become of the sky. Oh yeah, they're gonna be so fucking happy. La I don't know. It's like I said, I tend to put a lot of stock in authorial intent. Just like as a writer, you know? The sky. It is beautiful. What has happened to the sky? I have never seen anything like it. Ladies, you're not gonna believe it. But that's nighttime, baby. You are returned, and unharmed, I see. Indeed, I am pleased to report that the Light Warden is no more, thanks in large part to you. That the death of a single Sin Eater should make such a difference. As our numbers waned, so too did our hope that the ruins we have devoted our lives to guarding would ever find purpose. Yet here you are, the allies for whom we have waited these many centuries, and with your arrival came the chance to pass on our legacy, the ancient wisdom of the Empire. That alone would have been reward enough. Never did we imagine it would serve to banish the light that pervaded these woods. On behalf of the Vis, our forebears, and the late Emperor of Ronka, someone is pushing the door open. Hello, Moose.
Merci.
Moose is busting in. You have our deepest thanks. Thank you, ladies. Appreciate you. It is we who should be thanking you. Our journey through the qitana ravel proved most enlightening. To be privy to such knowledge is an honor, one for which we never hoped. Please, you need not be so humble. We did our duty. We but fucking shit, goddamn. We but do our duty as decreed by the late emperor. Would that he were still with us to express his gratitude in person. But sister, does this not mean our duty is fulfilled? To our allies, perhaps, but the ruins cannot be left unguarded. So long as we live here in these woods, the secrets of Veronica must not fall into the wrong hands. Thumbs up. Is Runa still here? No, we escorted him back to Slitherbow shortly after you set out. If you would return to the Knights Blessed, we will not keep you any longer. I suspect they would be glad of your company. Uh-huh. Thank you, Almet. I look forward to a day when we might share a more leisurely visit to the ruins of Ronka. We will await your return then. Bye, Bobby. Bye, bunnies. Goodbye, bunnies. Love you, bunnies. Bunnies. Should you have need of the wisdom of Ronka again, you know where to find us. Be it a year from now or 10, we look forward to your return. Oh, don't worry, I'll be back, but it will definitely be less than a year. Perhaps someday we will visit your home instead. Sure. We're gonna find a way. We're gonna find a way. Lahi. Hold on, I gotta fucking. Yep. I'm all turned around. Alright, we're gonna take a quick shortcut past that giant fuck off gorilla. Grassman! The worst Mega Man boss robot, fuck. We got there. We didn't. We crashed and burned pretty hard, honestly. Runar, sweetie, honey, baby, how you doing? You enjoying the sky? So, dude.
Ah, you are returned, and none the worse for wear, I see.
You needn't worry about us. What became of the Umoran soldiers, more importantly?
They turned tail and fled at the sight of the night sky.
Yeah, how you feeling about that, by
Children
the
of
way?
the everlasting dark have also retreated back to Woven Oath. Try as they might, they could not deny the truth of their own eyes.
What, that it's overcast?
The sunless sea of heaven, full of love and grace, where none need know pain or suffering. In that moment, when the sky's light began to wane, I knew our prayers had been answered.
You're welcome.
That we were doomed to face oblivion at life's end no longer. When first we met, I harbored certain suspicions about you. Now I see that I was right.
Buh?
You are the bringers of shadow.
Oh, okay.
The warriors of darkness. The saviors for whom we have prayed for so long.
Sure, man. I see.
I suppose you're not entirely wrong.
I see so many, like, I don't want to imply. Oh, I just bumped my mic. I don't want to imply that I think that this is like an overdone like trope or anything like that. I do see a lot of people who write their Warrior of Light as doing the whole like I'm not a hero kind of thing, just like or not, or being uncomfortable with, like, the adoration that they get from people. I like to think that Aigeld revels in it. Aigeld loves this shit.
But we are not worthy of your reverence, nor have we any desire to be worshipped.
Not
If
to
you
the
would
point
pray,
of worship, but...
Pray for your children, that they may one day know a better world.
I will do as you say. Please, let us at least hold a feast to celebrate your victory. You deserve that much.
But the Master Matoya, I have no children yet. Unless...
Sorry, Runar. There's still much to be done and scant
Nay,
time in which
I
to do
shan't.
it.
Unless...
We must go. All of us. For we share the same path and the same fate.
He loves her so fucking much.
So be it. I ask only that you hold us in your hearts, as we will hold you in ours. Now, and ever after. By the boundless dark. This I swear.
He hates to see her go, but he loves to watch her leave. Sup, Albot? Albot? Bleh. So Y'shtola's making a big huff about the fact that the Warrior of Light, Aigeld's soul is becoming like suffused with light, with how many light wardens she's slewn, slayed. She's slain? What's the fucking proper conjugation here? Anyway. In my mind, I've spoken with Natalie about this because we've discussed canons where Aigeld and Maya Capra are both Warriors of Light, and they both go to the first, and they both do the whole Warrior of Darkness sort of thing, and how, like, taking in the Light Warden's light just, like, is gradually fucking up Maya Capra. In my mind, Aigeld is fine until the exact moment that she isn't. Like, she's doing just perfectly okay until it hits her all at once. And I don't know specifically where that would be, because I don't know where the funniest point in the story for it to happen would be. But perhaps we'll find that out over the course of playing New Game Plus. Oh, how I wish you could stay, but I understand that duty calls and you must answer. Each night when I gaze up at the sunless sea, I will think of you, Master Matoya, of all you have done for the Knights Blessed. Safe travels, my friend, and may the shadows keep you. You cannot help but feel something is bothering Y'shtola. Runar is a real one. Hello? Calcsire? How's that pronounced? Just so that I can, if I didn't get it right the first time, I would like to get it right any other time that I say it. But yes, Runar is a real one, and he loves Y'shtola so much. He wants to kiss her so bad it makes him look stupid. Anyway. Though it pains me to leave, it is time I returned with you and the others to the Crystarium. Perfectly pronounced, flawless. Calcsire? Okay. You're not fucking with me, are you? Because if you were, I wouldn't blame you. It'd be pretty funny. But before we go, might I speak with you in private? I will await you in my chambers. Oh. Well, okay. Don't worry, Runar. I won't do anything you wouldn't do. I'd love to kiss her, Yonche. Non-potato sack Oriange do got it going on. To be fair. Hey girl, hey, how you doing? Thank you for coming. I thought to keep my suspicions to myself, but after witnessing your victory at Raktika Falls, I fear they proved true, and so I must share them with you. From the first, when we met at Fort Gone, your aether has appeared tainted, suffused with an overabundance of light, not unlike the Sin Eaters. When you defeated the Light Warden, I fear the light which poured forth from it was not negated by Hydaelyn's blessing. Rather, it was absorbed into your being. Urianger also suspects as much, though he is unwilling to share his thoughts on the matter. One thing is certain, with every warden you defeat, the danger to you grows greater. Greater, perhaps, than we can imagine. If you begin to feel anything strange, anything at all, pray inform me at once. You should hurry before the others begin to worry. Once I have sorted my things here, I will join you. I appreciate her just being upfront with us. Yuri and his flexible morals are sexy. You gotta take on Emmett. Emmett, I like Emmett as a character. I don't have... If you want takes on Emmett Selk, you gotta talk to my wife. My wife has some takes on Emmett Selk. I think he is a fun rat man. Pray, go on ahead. I would first attend to this unsightly collection of books. I always complained that her cave was such a mess, books and scrolls strewn about like a child's playthings. Gods, I really am turning into her. I really like Emmett as a character. I think he's fun. I enjoy his place in the story and just like his finding out like we are essentially seeing him at the end of his character arc. So getting to like learn everything about him like from the point that we meet him onward is a lot of fun. Your wife sounds like a good influence. She is. And she can hear me talking about her. I don't know if she's paying attention, though. She's watching something. Destination. Bro, I am waiting. Sup, fuckers? We took one last patrol of the perimeter. All things considered, Slitherbound remains relatively unscathed. Thanks to the antidote, all those who were poisoned will make a full recovery. And with the night sky returned, their prayers have at last been answered. I wonder how the Children of the Everlasting Dark feel about this. Do you think they're embarrassed? Where it's just like, I can't believe we tried to stop the people who were working to bring back the night. I'm so embarrassed. The Knights Blessed are never gonna let us live this down. Just like for every day from now on, the Knights Blessed are like shouting across Raktika, just like, "Hey, Children of the Everlasting Dark, remember the time you tried to stop the Warrior of Darkness from bringing back the night sky?" Do you remember that? Do you remember how you allied yourselves with those who were trying to to maintain the light's hold, the light's grip on our world? You guys are fucking stupid. Sorry to keep you all waiting. Shall we be off then? Art thou certain this is best? I'll not deny there is a part of me that wishes I could stay. For 2 years I have lived with the Blessed, learned their culture, even going so far as to adopt Master Matoya's name as my own. I but pray I did honor to it. Now is not the time for doubt or hesitation. Come, we must return to the Crystarium. Okay. I said it on previous streams. There's a lot of interpretations of Y'shtola's relationship with Runar. Not everybody views it as romantic, and that's fine. I know two things, though. I know that Runar is definitely 100% in love with Y'shtola. That is so incredibly clear. He loves that woman. Unequivocally. And then I also know about how Y'shtola acts about the first post-Shadowbringers. And we'll get into that. Well, I'll probably bring that up again, like, a little bit later on, once we've gotten into, like, Endwalker and the like. But just the way that she pursues her goals, let's say, she's a woman possessed, and that says something to me. Tink tank, tink tank, tink tank, tink tank, tink tank, tink tank. Sup, fuckers? 'Twas passing strange to see the Crystarium so seemingly desolate, yet it appears all is well. It is kinda empty now that you mention it, huh? Like, more so than I feel like it usually is?
I know he said he would be watching from the shadows, but doesn't it seem wrong to leave without at least telling Emmett Selk?
He probably already knows we left. Hopefully the others will arrive before long. Hey girl, hey.
All things considered, it is hardly surprising that Alphino and Alisei have yet to arrive, but where is the Exarch?
My friends! 'Tis good to see you all again. Alphino, I feel like I haven't seen you in like 3 streams. Exarch, I've definitely seen you in like a cutaway cutscene at one point.
Alphino, it has been too long. I assume your presence here means you've brought word of the Warden hiding in Raktika?
Bunny bunny banunny banoy.
Found and slain, you say? I should have known. Yulmore has but recently dispatched soldiers to all corners of Norvrant to defend them. I'm glad to see their efforts were wasted on the Great Wood.
Speaking of Yulmore, what came of your meeting with Vorthri?
Yes, about that. It proved to be...
That's how the Exarch sounds.
Exarch, you mustn't push yourself. Your time away from the tower has clearly taken its toll. No doubt you all are tired as well, having traveled so far. Why don't we all take a much-needed rest before we discuss our findings? I'm itchy. I thought to propose the very same. After your clash with the Warden, you deserve a chance to recuperate.
It is settled then. We reconvene after everyone has had time to settle in. Is this where part 1 of Shadowbringers ends? Speak with the manager of the Suites Independence. Independence? Day? Welcome to Earth. He doesn't actually say Earth. He does, in fact, say Earth. I should watch Independence Day again. That movie's really fucking fun. And it inspired a level in Star Fox 64. AKA Lilet Whores. I will say, being from the US, I do like Star Fox 64 as a title, but I do have to admit, Lilet Wars kind of fucks also.
Welcome back, miss. Returned from a lengthy excursion, I take it. Well, your room has been made ready if you'd care to retire.
Yeah, man.
Very good. I pray you sound sleep. I pray you sound sleep and pleasant dreams.
Yeah, I'll probably be talking to a ghost. Don't worry about it. Don't send anyone up after me. Let me talk to my ghosts.
Checking myself, checking myself, checking myself.
Oh, Ardbert.
So,
dude.
there's a light sealed inside you, is there? You wouldn't know it from the outside. You look the same as you ever did to me.
Yeah, I feel pretty good about it, honestly.
I must stay the course for the others, and what if that changes? What if it overwhelms me? I suppose there's not to do but rest.
They're not asking you to fight, they're telling you to rest. Which isn't to say they're wrong. You'll need your strength for what's to come.
Hold on, Lila. I'll read that message in a second.
Think he was telling the truth? Emmett, I mean. All that rot about Hydaelyn being no different from any other primal.
It's funny given your talk about Wolves being written not taking praise or treated as a hero well. I'm not wording this right, because I definitely would write mine as such in the start. He gets used to it. Yeah, I don't know. It's just... I feel like Aigeld takes her role very seriously. Don't worry, Story is having a moment. I feel like Aigeld takes like the hero role very seriously, or at the very least as seriously as Aigeld herself can take it, given that she is a Looney Tune. But it's definitely, I definitely feel like it's after her time with Hildebrand and Nashu that she definitely like starts really leaning into it. And that's where she starts doing the whole, like, gentlewoman adventurer, Aigeld Sjok, and everything. Just, like, I always love writing her introducing herself. I have been... There's two ideas for fanfics that I've been sitting on. By the way, if you've been keeping up with my VR April, thread on Blue Sky, I did finish posting all of my finished fanfics on there. There's two ideas that I've been sitting on for the longest time, and both of them in one way or another feature moments where Aigeld gets to introduce herself, which is one of her favorite things to do. One of them is, I believe, when she is fighting for Dola in Rhalgr's Reach at the start of Stormblood. Because I haven't... The earliest Stormblood work that I have is, like, the Battle of Alamigo, right? Also, Aigeld, I never remember how to spell her name. Being alright until she isn't reminds me of a certain story beat in Heaven's Word. He was alright until he wasn't. Does it involve a certain elf, a certain bisexual elf man? And then the other story idea I've been sitting on is writing about Aigeld's time in the Arcadian. That one I want to wait to seriously consider writing until the Arcadian finishes so that I know what the entire scope of that story is. I have some great ideas for that. Aigeld's ring persona, her parties when she goes into battle and what those consist of, how Maya Capra figures into it, because of course Maya Capra has to figure into it. And then I have the coolest fucking idea for the conclusion of it. But that one requires a bit of context from a fic that I have not finished writing, which is supposed to be a quote-unquote bad end fic. That I got the idea for a few years back. I'm not sure who, as there are 3 possible bisexual elf men. There's one particularly important bisexual elf man that I know a lot of people weren't okay after his major role in Heaven's Word. So there's one in particular that I'm thinking of. But yeah, I have a bad end fic that I'm still... I haven't finished yet. I've got... I want to say it's like halfway done. Roughly. Maybe a little bit more than halfway. Maybe like maybe like 60%. I don't know. Talking about the one who became Oh. Okay. See, I was talking about the loudly bisexual elf man. What was I saying? But yeah, the bad end fic is important context for the idea that I had for the ending of Arcadian, however that shapes up in the story. But again, because so much of Eigeld's story is consistent with in-game canon. Like, I know plenty of people who they will write their Wolves narrative and they will change certain aspects, like stuff that they feel like didn't work particularly well in the story, and I don't necessarily blame them. I have my own issues with how Yotsuyu's story was handled, but I don't like the idea of denying that it happened. So the most that I would do is I would just alter some dialogue, alter the way that certain characters react to it, alter Eigeld's interactions with characters over it. So like Yotsuyu was a big one for me, where like the Dock of Pepper is raiding with a party of 2. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Shark Stream. It's me. It's Gage. How are you doing? If it's your first time here, hi. I'm Gage, aka Acid Shark. I'm a variety streamer, and I'm currently, I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV. You can see that. It's pretty obvious. There's a bunny girl on screen. How many games do you know that have bunny girls? Yeah, I stream all sorts of things. I've got, I played Forspoken earlier in the week, because Forspoken bad game, or I hear it bad game. Know a few games of bunny girls that you can't stream on Twitch. Hi, Kale. Fair. But yeah, what was I saying? I don't like to write Eigeld's story too divided from the way that canon plays out, because if there is stuff later on in the story that is dependent on like earlier canon events, then I don't want to have to write around that. Also, I think plenty of the ways that canon plays out is, fun to play with, like, Eigeld's reaction to. Like, I may not be a huge fan, necessarily, of how the game handles Yotsuyu and her story. I may feel that it ended a bit more tragically than I think she necessarily deserved. Especially considering, the way that the narrative also treats Fordola. But that being said, I don't want to deny it happened, because I think playing with the story the way that it plays out makes for interesting drama with Eigeld as a character. But that's just me. I don't tend to... Because Eigeld's kind of a Looney Tune, I don't really get a whole lot of opportunities for, like, really good drama with her. Not that I'm, like, upset about that. I do have a lot more fun writing her as, like, this kind of, like, goofy hero with just insane amounts of, like, luck in some cases. Denying what happened with Yotsuyu also denies something that happens in Endwalker. I don't know specifically what you're talking about, but yeah. I have a canon story for my wall and then a million AUs, which can be aside from the canon because I extremely remove the canon because that's how I get banned AU. But like, it's not just Yotsuyu. It's also I play with Eigeld's anger a lot. Eigeld can be a very angry character, and I definitely tap into that with Hydrus. And just like his responsibility in the death of Ysael. And everything that happens with Thordan, stuff like that. It can be fun sometimes to, like... Because, like, I play Aigeld up as being, like, a goofy hero, but in that, I also kind of, like, acknowledge that she's, like, kind of busted in terms of... Yeah, what's up? Yeah, go for it. You're welcome. She's kind of busted in terms of, like, through power scaling or whatever. So it can be fun to have moments where I sort of tacitly acknowledge that, where it's just like, yeah, hey, Aigeld, like, genuinely upset, genuinely mad, is kind of terrifying, honestly. Like, I do that with, Thordan, where canonically Aigeld slaughters the knights and rips Thordan's throat out with her teeth. And I wanted to kind of do something like that with Hydrus, but the story kind of takes that away from me. So I kind of work the fact that that is taken from you into the story, where Aigeld is still mad about Hydrus because she never really got the catharsis of killing him. I'm trying to think. I work that in somewhere into the story. She's definitely mellowed out kind of like as the story's gone on, but like there's definitely certain things that still get under her skin. A lot of her anger I've kind of transferred to her version of Frey. Frey works a little bit differently in Aigeld's canon than he does in the Dark Knight storyline. Just because, like, with the nature of Aigeld as a character, with her having previously been a fire drake, still kind of having those instincts rattling around in her little bunny skull. Frey seemed like a good opportunity to kind of personify that side of her. So I kind of transfer a lot of, like, that just sort of, like, anger, that rage, that, like, simmering, like, animalistic side of her I project that onto Frey, which then has the fun side effect of I get to write dialogue between Aigeld and Frey as, like, two separate characters, and I love making those two interact. I have so many fics where Aigeld and Frey get to just talk to each other. I have a few. I've got one based on, like, the actual, like, end of Endwalker. I've got a couple based around Endwalker. Frey with a dragon tail would go really hard. I don't think I ever gave him... So, Frey for Aigeld in the canon that I've written for her does have a fire drake's head where his normal Frey head would be. I don't know if I've given him a tail, though. Maybe. Hard maybe. But because I ran Endwalker as a Dark Knight when it first came out, so canonically I have Aigeld running through that as a Dark Knight in her version of the canon. So I get a lot of opportunities for her and Frey to talk to each other. There's one for In From the Cold. There's a couple for, like, the very end of Endwalker in, like, the final area, and then in the final quote-unquote boss fight. There's a couple post-Endwalker ones where it's, like, a combination of her working through, like, some of her... Aigeld has trauma. Despite her being like a goofy Looney Tune hero, Aigeld can hear background music. Yes. Aigeld can hear background music because she has fantasy synesthesia. That's all that is. Or that's how I explain it. What was I saying? Right. Aigel may be like a goofy Looney Tune hero, but she does have trauma. So I do have one story that involves like her kind of going back and forth with Frey, regarding like how she's dealing with like her traumatic experiences. And then I have others where I don't always maintain like a consistent characterization necessarily, and sometimes like the story beats that I go for I don't feel are necessarily as justified as they ought to be. So I do have a couple fics. I've got one that is sort of like me sort of wrestling with kind of writing Frey a little bit inconsistently. And then I have another that more touches upon the way that I have Aigeld identify with characters that maybe she shouldn't be, like, empathizing with. Specifically, I have one that is kind of like sort of a discussion with myself about the way that I write Aigeld reacting to Yatsuyu's character arc in the Stormblood patches. Where it's just like, are Aigeld and Yotsuyu truly comparable? And because like I feel like if someone were to just read my work with like basic knowledge of kind of like just the actual straightforward events of Stormblood, I feel like maybe they would come away feeling like, hey, you're giving a lot of what's the word I'm looking for? Frey is an easy character to write. It's just an author stand-in, literally the voice calling their own OC an idiot, and I think you avoid that. Well, I do have Frey calling Aigeld an idiot a lot. But again, it's because like a lot of his like a lot of Aigeld's kind of like simmering anger gets projected onto Frey. I don't think Aigeld is necessarily a self-hating character, but sometimes it's just like, oh, you fucking idiot, god damn it.
Frey really likes Maya.
Frey does like Maya, I think. Have I written Frey reacting to Maya before?
I don't think so, but I have a feeling that Frey would really like Maya.
I have Frey somewhat referencing Maya in one of the fics I've written for the end of Endwalker, but only insofar as that Aigeld seems to have like romantic interest in a lot of Mikote, actually. Like, it's a common thread for her. But I don't think I've ever actually written Frey reacting to Maya. That's something to think about. That's something to think about. I gotta keep that in my pocket for something. Natalie's nodding at me. Hi, Natalie. Hi, I love you.
Love you too.
Mwah.
I feel like Frey would react very positively to Maya being like, pull yourself together, rabbit. Get the hell out of here.
Yeah, absolutely. Frey would like Maya most when Maya is being Aigeld's impulse control, I feel like.
But also, Frey would like Maya when Maya's ripping throats at the people.
Yeah, that too. For sure, for sure.
Frey's like, I love her when she's nice to you, but I don't know, it's pretty fun when she's mean.
I like her when she's nice to you, but I like her more when she's mean to others. He's just like, this chick gets it. This chick understands. Because I do have it that, like, I mentioned earlier,
one thing that happens in Eigeld's story is that she does tear Thornton's throat out with her teeth. And the implication that I go with in a later fic is that was sort of like that part of her is what Frey personifies. So Frey is Eigeld, but also Eigeld's anger is Frey, you know?
The implies of these specties.
The implies. Okay, we gotta continue this cutscene.
If so, what would that make her blessing? Are we just slaves to her will?
This is one of the things that I was talking about where there's a lot of theorizing up until Endwalker came out about just like, oh, if Hydaelyn and Zodiark are primals, then does that mean that there is anyone that is like tempered by them? Things to think about. And we'll get more into that when we actually get to Endwalker. Natalie says it looks like she's about to say something, or she has to sneeze.
I think that they should have not pussied out and made the warrior blood into a primal in some fashion.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Because they explored that in fucking Bahamut's shit.
I mean, they kind of do something like that in the patches for Shadowbringers, but it's not you, the warrior of light. It's we'll get there. We'll get there. No spoilers. No spoilers.
Spoiler: I was disappointed that my fucking warrior of light didn't have some shit going on with her that made her kind of fucked up.
I mean, they still kind of do that in Endwalker a little bit.
No.
Yeah, a little bit.
I want her more fucked up.
Natalie wants her warrior of light to be fun. Natalie's favorite thing to do is Light Warden AUs. She has like an entire design for Maya Capra's Light Warden.
Yeah, she looks like Asphyxia from that one Silent Hill game.
Homecoming.
Yeah.
Asphyxia is a good boss design. She got a whole butt on the end of her.
Well, it's mostly hands, is what Maya's like. No butt to be found.
No massive cheeks to be clapped.
No, just a giant maw made out of fingers.
Cool. Oh, I had a design for Light Warden Dell. I never really got around to designing Light Warden Eigeld. I do have an idea in mind for a more draconian Eigeld, but I haven't gotten any. I have so much like art that I need to like focus on getting that unfortunately Eigeld art is kind of low down on the tier list for importance.
Eigeld turns into like some serpentine monster a la that first boss in Dark Souls 3.
Let's pay him
where
no
all this
mind.
fucking shit bursts out of him.
Lies
Oh.
Dacian stock in
That is
trade.
pretty good.
Villains, heroes, all a matter of perspective, they'd have you believe. One man's fond memory, another's waking nightmare. Me, I'm no saint or savior. Just another sinner. And I know damn well I'm in no position to judge.
Head empty on Light Warden Silma.
When I saw the people of Slitherbow look up at the sky and celebrate the return of the dark, felt good. It was moments like that that I cherished. Much more than the thrill of adventure. The quiet after the storm. I always took
More like
comfort in
Ard
that.
Bloom. He is so bright. Taking Warrior of Light a little too literally, buddy. Meanwhile, in Gawa mode, in Garla, Cope, and Mauld, I definitely misread Light Warden Slime. Boy, who dat?
You think Gaius can just walk around, like, unimpeded because nobody knew what he looked
What did
like
the
because he was
scouts
in the
have to
mask the whole
report?
time?
Several skirmishes, but nothing of consequence. The fighting seems to have taken its toll on both sides.
I love
Stalemate,
Estinian's
then.
casual outfit.
The Alliance has done well to hold the line for so long. But then they did have Ishgardian reinforcements.
Also, he looks filthy right now. I'm sorry.
Nevertheless, neither side has any appetite for a prolonged engagement.
He is
Tis
not a
but the
slime
calm
boy.
before
Maybe
the
he could be,
storm.
though.
And should the Empire choose to bring their full might to bear,
To say nothing of Black Rose.
Black woes.
All the more reason to hasten our search. How close are your people to identifying our next target?
I'm a little upset he has the same shirt.
close enough, though I have received some troubling intelligence. One of our generals posted to the Alamegan front recently disappeared without trace from the battlefield at Gimlet Dark.
Fucked up if true.
Odd. Dead seems unlikely. Fled less so. I wonder where he'll turn up.
Hopefully not being possessed by a dead,
Were I a betting man, I would say here,
Garlean prince.
in the capital.
Hello, Xanda. Welcome.
Not that any deserter who valued his life would contemplate returning, but a corpse might, given the right encouragement.
That encouragement being a catapult. Can you imagine?
In the manner of his royal remains, you mean?
I was thinking like a trebuchet, but...
Elidibus plainly has no need of a new host, so the question becomes who? It may be that another player has joined the game.
It may be that another player has joined the game and they're
Something to
using one of those
consider,
shit-ass Mad Cats
But
controllers.
come, there is work to be done.
Aye, itchy. 1 second. Ugh. I'm okay. I'm okay. God, the fucking movement of my goddamn model there. Hey, who's that guy?
These bloodless games make for poor sport.
Oh.
Mayhap if father... Nay. I am a stranger to him in this body.
I can't recall if I had figured it out at this point or not.
There is but one hand that can make me whole again. My enemy. My friend. I know
Parasocial.
what entertainment
Excuse me.
occupies you, but if you will not clear the way for me, then I shall seize the reins of fate once more.
I hate this guy so fucking much. He needs your hand, Igeld. Where does he need the hand? Oh, you know. Don't do that. I want to say that I figured it out right away. I don't think I did. I think it took right up until the reveal that that's who that was supposed to be, but... Aw. Uh-oh. Something's happening. Needs your hand on your weapon. I have completed the quest Shadowbringers Part 1, exiting New Game Plus mode. Yeah, we got half an hour. Okay. So, we've completed the first half of Shadowbringers. Now, before we continue, we got something we gotta do. And for that, we are going to head on over to, where are we gonna go? To the Musica Universalis Markets. Because, you see, we're gonna come to where? The ADHD anthem. It's time for some role quests. So, role quests are a
new thing that were introduced for Shadowbringers, where previously in Realm Reborn, Heaven's Word, Stormblood, ignore the Shadowbringers part of this, ignore that. You would have quests that basically follow a certain storyline based on the job or class that you had. And that would get updated with each, what's the word I'm looking for? With each expansion that came out. In Shadowbringers and Beyond, Endwalker, Dawntrail, what that's replaced with is what's called a role quest, which is basically the same sort of thing. It's a little mini side storyline where I do miss job quests, to be honest, but role quests are fine. I wish they would... Okay, so just as an aside here, job quests all had... When Shadowbringers came out, there was like an additional job quest that was added, just kind of like catching up with the characters after the events of that particular expansion, that honestly I really liked. I think it was a lot of fun to just kind of see where everyone was at, like see the continuation of the story. I'm a little sad that they haven't continued that into Endwalker and Dawntrail, but it's whatever. It's whatever. You can still go find some of those characters in the world and just kind of like talk to them about current events. Anyways, role quests are based on your role in the party, essentially the role of your job. So you've got tank role quests. So these are for paladins, warriors, dark knights, gunbreakers. Was there another one? No, there's only 4. You got healers, so this is for, like, if you're a white mage, a scholar, an astrologian, a sage. DPS is where things get kind of fucking wacky. In Shadowbringers, it was specifically physical DPS and magical ranged DPS, implying the existence of magical melee DPS. And then in Endwalker and Dawntrail, the physical DPS is split into melee DPS and physical ranged DPS. And in Endwalker and Dawntrail, they are purely side content for the most part. Like they have their purpose in that if you complete them, you get to dye the artifact armor for that expansion. But in Shadowbringers, you were required to finish at least one leg of role quests before you can what's the word I'm looking for? Before you can basically finish the story of Shadowbringers. And there's a reason for that, technically. Magical melee DPS would be fun, though you could argue that most of the melee DPS are magical. True. Now, I did this in a very specific order when I originally played through this game. In terms of, like... And I say a very specific order, but really it's just what I had leveled up the most at that time. Like, I'm pretty sure I did Shadowbringers as a Gunbreaker because I was really excited to get Gunbreaker because I really wanted to play Gunbreaker ever since I started playing Final Fantasy XIV again. So I did tank role quest first, then I did physical DPS, then I did magical range DPS, and then I did healer. And quite honestly, the progression there, especially with the way that the role quests culminate, is actually pretty good. Just because of, like, the way that, like, certain characters show up in those, and, like, certain characters become more prominent as you play through each one. So we are going to go ahead and start with the tank role quests. Because even if I wasn't going to do these in the order that I had originally played them, I don't have the outfits set up for the other ones yet because I didn't think we were going to reach role quests on this stream.
So, tank role quest, Shadowbringers. Granson, a bounty hunter by trade, has resolved to hunt Dikaiosine? That one. One of the so-called cardinal virtues, exceptionally powerful sin eaters born from the fallen warriors of light. He is convinced this monster, once known in another life as the Knight Brandon, is the villain responsible for destroying all he held dear, but he will soon find there's more to the tale of this former hero than meets the eye. Technical difficulties, outfits not prepared. Shadowbringers role quests are great until you realize you have to pronounce the cardinal virtues' names. True. So we're gonna go, meet up with Granson. Sup, fucker? The man with too many scars. The tall, dark stranger is regarding you with a mixture of curiosity and approval. Go ahead, say hi to Granson, Missouri. He's a dark knight, and he's edge-leaning. Fuck yeah. Can't say I've chatted with you before. Think I'd remember if I had. Seen your fair share of fighting, have you? Huh? And wary besides, huh. Rest assured, I've no secret designs. Name's Granson. Bounty hunter by trade, mostly sin-eaters. When I first laid eyes on you, I had a feeling you were a tough bastard. The sort that might get mistaken for that warrior of darkness folks have been talking about recently. That right? No? Easy, killer. I couldn't care less who you are or what you've done. The only thing I'm looking for these days is a like-minded partner. Someone willing to join me in the hunt for the biggest prize this side of Norvrent. Prize, you say? Too many scars. A bitch has one. He's liking what he's seeing. My fave is magical DPS because I'm biased as a summoner main. Also, later things make it hit harder. Oh, magical DPS one is real good, and so is healer. Healer is a hoot. I am a big fan of physical DPS because I think Lurik is an adorable Dorkon. And he and Igeld kiss a little bit. Anyway, price you say? Blah 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 blah. Oh, give me 1 second. What could this be? Sorry, I have been sent something on Discord. Ah. I see. Friend of the stream, Audrey, has sent me a Shiver cosplay. Okay, I need to focus. Okay, fair, I do like Lurik, but like, oh yes, he's great too. Look at his competition, pathetic wet cat boy. You okay, Gage? Need some cold water? No, I'm good. I'm good. Heh, thought that'd grab your attention. Dikaiosine's the fiend I'm after, one of the so-called cardinal virtues, as folks I want to call them. There were hopes that somehow the death of Vorthri and the Wardens might have put... Ah. Right. This updates depending on where you're at in the story. Oh no. Spoilers, spoilers, spoilers. Former warriors of light, the esteemed heroes who saved the realm a century ago. Dear old Brandon was one of them, I'm told. Stop me if you've heard all this before. Anyway, like his comrades, Brandon died in the process, only to return relatively recently as a sin-eater. The better to torment we few who survived their mercy. Needless to say, I am to put an end to all that. Did it send a shiver down your spine? Yes. I think I have COVID. You've heard the pitch, so what's the answer? You interested in hunting Dikaiosine with me? Bro, yes. Not a whit of hesitation. I like you, sinner. Nevertheless, I need you to humor me and prove you're the dab hand I think you are, for my sake as well as yours. I've heard reports of stray eaters drifting close to the Crystarium. Come with me and put my mind at ease. He also needs your hand. My dab hand. I can't make my model dab, unfortunately. But, hold on. I know what I can do. 1 second. What's that command? There we go. Dab hand. Anyway. I was guessing with that, by the way. Oh, all the other characters are updated as if I'd already finished all of the other role quests as well. Oh no. I need to be careful what I'm staring at here. I forgore. Hopefully the overall dialogue isn't too different. There you are. Very good. The Sin Eaters we're after were sighted west of the XIV Gate, so we'll need to head through there before we begin our search. Oh, and if you happen to have any objections to killing Eaters for sport, remember that many were once innocent people. You'll be doing them a favor, putting them out of their misery. I have Chester's Fries. They are Carolina-style barbecue flavor, and I'm not sure how much I like them. It's a bit vinegary. Like, they're all right. Oh. I don't know. A little too much tang. Bro, if they were outside the XIV Gate, why didn't we meet closer to the XIV Gate? Bro, what is your fucking dampage? Ransom! Sorry, but I'll be sitting this one out. Need to make sure I can rely on you in battle first. You understand. Destination. Let me just... Okay, I did it. Good, clean work. This is clearly not your first time. Let's do this once more, just to confirm it wasn't a fluke, though. Besides, the world could do with less Sin Eaters. Follow me. It shouldn't be much further. Alright. Let's make fucking go. Don't look at me. Your prey is out there somewhere. I mean, I guess, but, like, you could give me a little bit more direction, my guy. Ya te veo. Oye, como va? Oh, shit. Did I do good, Gwanson? Yeah, that'll do. You're exactly the sort of woman I've been looking for, and thank the gods for that. Are you coming on to me? My apologies for subjecting you to such a silly test, but I'd rather not have an amateur's death on my conscience. Let's head back to the Wandering Stairs and make this official, shall we? Is he coming on to me? And he just left me here. Okay. Me asking if he's coming on to me as if I don't know what his specific damage is and why that is obviously not what's happening. Alright, we're gonna look straight at the ground. We're gonna look straight at the ground while we run through here. We're not looking at anybody whose position or appearance or company may have changed. So, just to make sure you're still keen on our arrangement, Igeld, will you join with me and hunt the dread fiend Dikaiosine and put an end to his accursed existence? Yeah, man. Excellent. Then it is settled. Now, every hunt begins with an investigation, and ours is no exception. Dikaiosine can be a rather difficult eater to pin down. Before we commence ours, we would do well to attend to our respective preparations. Let me know when you are ready to proceed. My dude, I'm ready to go right fucking now. I remember doing older yellow quests at high level where you could kill a captured target and having to resort to smack with book, summon auto attack damage, even at summoner auto attack damage even at high level is so pathetic. They do not exist yet. They don't. All set to embark on our great... Maybe I should give him more of like... All set to embark on our great hunt, Igeld? Igeld? Oi, 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 oi. Igeld? Better accent. You gotta give it a hunter. A hunter must hunt. A hunter. A hunt. Lots of places have a north. I saw a good retrospective on the episode Dalek from the first series of the reboot of Doctor Who, and God, what a good fucking episode. Christopher Eccleston. I feel like people just like within the last few years have been realizing what a good fucking doctor Christopher Eccleston was, and I really appreciate that because he did such a good fucking job. The Delina special, gotta give him a little bit of an oi. Then let us be about it. Before you ask, I've no intention of leading us out into the wilds without even an inkling of Dikaiosine's whereabouts. Norvrant may not be a particularly large realm even before the flood, but it'd take a dozen lifetimes to scour every nook and cranny. Oh yeah, I've always said he was great. He was so fucking good. I should rewatch that. There's a good reason why the new series got so widely popular. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I should probably reply to Audrey sending me that. I think I have COVID. Alright, so we'll start by asking around a place I know for a fact Dikaiosine has attacked before. The village of Wright on Kalusia. Kalusia. I'm not sure how to do this accent properly. While I don't have any reason to believe he will return, I'd like to think that the survivors might know something of value. After all, you can be sure that they haven't forgotten the day the bastard came through. I'm trying to do, like, Sean Bean as Ned Stark. So let us be off, then. Or I guess that's just... Is that just Sean Bean's natural accent? Because I think he has that same accent when he's voicing his character in Wolfwalkers. Have you seen Wolfwalkers, by the way? You should see Wolfwalkers. Wolfwalkers is really good. I really like Wolfwalkers. A him, if you will. Wolfwalkers, good movie. I do think that at least one of these role quests is going to take us to an area that we technically don't have access to yet. Egg. Oh, excuse me. You should see Wolfwalkers if you haven't seen Wolfwalkers. It's a good movie. Sean Bean's in it. He's really good. Ransom! Welcome to Right. I reckon it might not seem like much to you, but to me... Never mind. We'll save that conversation for after. Tracking down Dicayosine is what matters right now. Let's split up and ask after the bastard. Better odds of turning up useful information that way, I'd wager. Sure, man. Does it have a sexy wolf person? Maeve's mom is kind of a MILF. Or is there a distinct lack of wolves despite the title? I mean, it's about, like, classic Irish werewolves. Sort of. So the idea is that this sort of, like, Irish mythology version of werewolves is, like, they are human when they're awake, and at night when they sleep, their spirit leaves their body and turns into a wolf, like a physical wolf that they can just, like, run around as. So, like, they're just wolves. But also Maeve's mom is kind of a MILF. Reblog. Also, you got Sean Bean in it. And I mean, like, Sean Bean, a good actor. Yes, I see. She's one of the Wolfwalkers. She can get it. Honestly, it's just a good movie. I would just highly recommend it. It's by Cartoon Saloon. For a lot of their output has, like, pretty, I would argue, serious themes. It feels so weird that they're just called Cartoon Saloon. But, like, they have, like, a trilogy of films based on, like, Irish mythology and folklore. You know, Wolfwalkers, Selkies, the Book of Kells. Oh, I'm being summoned. Are you? Enjoy summoning. Have fun talking to the grandson. I will. God, what is it? It's The Secret of... Is it Secret of Kells, I think? And then Song of the Sea and Wolfwalkers are the 3 movies in the trilogy. They're all pretty good. I would personally argue Wolfwalkers is the best one. I thought Song of the Sea was fine. The Secret of Kells kind of felt like it meandered a little bit. It didn't really feel quite as focused. But also, like, just the artistry just improves over the course of each movie. Also, Wolfwalkers has fucking James Baxter on as a guest animator, which is very funny to me. Hello, Despondent Villager. First name Despondent, last name Villager.
Where did you come from? What do you want with me?
Oh, bunny, banunny, banoy.
Dicayosine? That thrice-damned eater that's a spitting image of a Galgant knight? That Dicayosine?
That's awfully specific, yes. Uh-huh.
I can't help you. All I know is that when he came, he... Wicked White, if you had seen the carnage, you would... I'm sorry, I can't talk about this.
Fucking alright, jeez. Do you prefer Mr. Villager, or should I call you Skittish?
Ah, what do you want with me?
Bunny, banunny, banoy?
The Sin Eater? The one that came and killed everyone? Oh gods, is he here? Then why are you talking about him? Oh, I knew I should have stayed inside. There's nothing but death out here now. Death and horror and eaters and good. Yeah.
Okay. thought that said bean chore for a second. Looking at their wiki, they also did The Breadwinner, which I've seen gifs from, and is also a heavy topic. They did a couple other movies recently. I think they did a Netflix exclusive one. But again, it's like, they do these movies with like heavy topics, and their fucking studio's name is Cartoon Saloon. Like, that's the goofiest fucking, like, studio name I've ever heard. Well, learn anything worth sharing? No. Wish I could say I'm surprised, but I'm not. What we saw that day, what he did to us, there's no moving on from that. What exactly happened here? Well, I was planning to tell you the whole story eventually, but I suppose now is as good a time as any. Pretend there's still light in the sky here. I was born and raised in Wright. Lacking any real prospects, I eked out a living as a hunter. Might have tried my hand at something more exciting had I not also been trying to provide for the love of my life, Melinda. It was about a year ago that she accepted a commission from this Yulmoran trader. The bloke dealt mostly in antiques, and he had this bracelet in need of restoration. Bloody old, with a questionable provenance. Supposedly it once belonged to royalty or some such. The Fangs of Orthus, he called it. Me and her had been talking about tying the proverbial knot, buying land, building a home, that sort of thing. Around here that might not take much, but it was still a lot more than we had, so when the trader made his offer, she didn't hesitate to say yes. I'd gone down to the shipyards to pick up extra tools and materials she needed for the work. Quality stuff, but it'd pay for itself 10 times over. When I got back to Wright, Dicayosine had been busy. I spied at least a dozen newborn eaters fluttering about, trying to make sense of their new lot. The grandmother who lived next door and the shared fruits of her orchard with us. The gruff woodsman who'd brought the firewood to our doorstep in the dead of winter. Both of them reduced to mindless fiends, just like that. Give me 1 sec, folks. I'm just going to be right back, okay? We will continue this cutscene in a moment. Alright, we're back.
Hello, chat.
Yeah.
Your boy Gage.
But I'm their boy, Gage.
Happened to me.
No, hey, hold on.
I have long, flowing hair.
I mean, that's true.
Beautiful blue eyes.
I'm bluish gray.
And I'm stinky.
What? Hold on a second.
Oh.
My identity is being stolen and my reputation destroyed in real time. Stop! Don't tell them that. Alright, where were we? Oh yes, Granson's tragic backstory. Stop! There wasn't time to mourn or to think. I started looking for Melinda. And there she was, alive and well. Our eyes met, and we knew it was going to be alright. We ran for each other, and even now, a year later, it doesn't feel real. One moment she was there, right there, in front of me. And the next, she was... Dicayosine knelt and took the Fangs of Orthus, then left, leading a host of Sin Eaters out of Wright. But Melinda, I still couldn't see her as anything else. She wouldn't budge. She just hovered there and stared, waiting for me to end it. Well, I could never say no to her. Not once in the years we'd been together. For all the times she'd welcomed me home with a bowl of hot stew, all the times she laughed at my crude jokes and gave me counsel when I was losing my way. For all that and more, I killed her. Damn, dude, put it in vent. I swore then and there I'd have my vengeance. Dicayosine would die by my hand. I carved the scars in my flesh to mirror the ones he left on my soul, an enduring reminder of the vow that I never dare stray from the path. Fucked up if true. There, all done. No need to wallow in it. Wouldn't want my tragic yet trite tale to put you off our hunt. Still with me to the end, sinner? Yeah, dog. That's the spirit. Still, I've some unfinished business here, so if you could give me a moment before we presume, I would be most grateful. Sure, dude. Defined by was.jpg. Grandson would like nothing more than to leave right behind. Why? Phoenix Wright's a good game. Sorry to have kept you waiting, Sinner. I'm sure you're eager to get back to it, as am I. Trouble is, in your absence, I've failed to turn up any information as to the whereabouts of Dicayasine. Aww. There is one line of inquiry I've yet to pursue, though. The Fangs of Orthus. The bracelet my beloved was supposed to restore that the Eater took with him when he left Right. Sin-Eaters are mindless fiends driven only by base instinct. Everyone knows that. They've no need for worldly possessions. Yet Dicayasine took the bracelet anyway, which can only mean that there's something unique about this particular antique, or the sinless bastard somehow different from the rest of his ilk. Either way, I think we need to learn more about the Fangs of Orthus, and I know just the man to ask, the Almoran trader who commissioned Melinda's services. Much as I'd like to question him myself, though, I don't think that's an option. Even though Dicayasine's attack a year ago is common knowledge, I doubt the trader would believe that an Eater stole his precious trinket. He's more likely to accuse me of theft and have me clapped in irons. So I'm afraid you'll have to go in my stead, Igeld. Melinda said he was a regular at the Beehive, so try looking for him there first. Okay. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Quick, to the strip club! Straight up jorking it. And by it, well, let's just say. Oh, don't pay attention to that. Okay. Is Reek just a common given name? A motherfucker named Reek? Beehive. Let's McFucking go. Okay, let's see. Where's this motherfucker? Here we go. Hey, bro. Hey, my bromide. Hmm? And to what do I owe the pleasure that is your company? Bunny Banani? Fangs of Orthus, you say? How very interesting. Uh-huh. I should be glad to tell you everything that I know, under the assumption that should you recover it, you will see it return to its rightful owner at once. I purchased the bracelet from a traveling peddler who claimed it was a relic of Verbert, that glorious kingdom that fell with the flood like so many others. He spoke true, from what I could tell, and I intended to sell it to a collector here for a tidy profit, after having it properly restored by an artisan in Right. Alas, she was one of several casualties of a Sin-Eater attack, during which the Fangs of Orthus mysteriously vanished. I have, of course, been keeping in touch with several contacts on the off chance that the thief might attempt to sell it. They have not, regrettably, but a piece of similar design did recently surface in Mord Souk, I am told. I was planning to dispatch an agent to investigate, but you seem more than capable of fulfilling that role. As for incentive, you may be assured that any information that aids me in the
The acquisition of the Fangs of Orthus or similar relics will be well rewarded. Well rewarded. Am I okay?
This trader's from a rare N64 game. Okay. Grants! There is news. So, what did our industrious patron have to say? Bunny, bunny, banani, banani, banoy. So he thinks it was stolen, eh? Just as well. He'd probably not know where to head next if it wasn't for his distrusting nature. If this piece of similar design is related to the Fangs of Orthus, then it might attract Dicaiosine's attention, assuming it hasn't already. Let's go. Yeah, alright. Rendezvous with Winston on my wing. We gotta go to more soup. Deliver between 9:39 and 9:54. Okay. Okay. Oh, right. It's the message I just sent. Okay. Grants. Fine weather we're having today in Mordsuk, isn't it? Yeah, it's definitely still light flooded. Don't pay attention to the sky. No such thing as a thing without value. That's the creed of these folks. We'll find no shortage of verbitite trinkets here. Finding the right one, on the other hand, is the challenge. They say divide and conquer as before. Conquer? Like Bad Fur Day? Conquers! It does kind of sound like a British exclamation, doesn't it? Aha! A Hume peddler. So are you like a peddler who is a Hume, or do you peddle in Humes? Because that latter one is maybe a little weird. Kind of cause for alarm. Yes, do you have business with me, traveler? Ah, bunny bunny banani banoy. Ah, the verbitite choker. Is that what all this fuss is about? Then you're in luck, for my husband has yet to sell it. Once we realized how valuable it was, though, he insisted on carrying it with him at all times. If you're not willing to wait for him to return, you could try to find him at the ruins where he's scavenging for relics. They're not far. Hi, Zin Zin. Well met, well met. How may I be of service to you? Bunny bunny banani banoy? Oh ho, a choker that once belonged to verbitite royalty, you say? If only I had such a remarkable treasure in my possession, but no, I do not. In all my years here, I have never even heard of someone unearthing such a thing. I see. Ooh, trans rights dragon. Granson. What news, friend? Bunny bunny banani banoy. Ha! To think it was that easy. You've the luck of the Fae. But we need to hurry. If my theory is correct, then so long as that scavenger has the choker, he's a target for dikaiosine. And away we go. Don't look at the sky, don't look at the sky. The sky is not real. I do kind of wish that these quests would let you, like, choose the state of the world, but they do need to account for the fact that you may do them after Shadowbringers. So on New Game Plus, because it's not strictly required that Shadowbringers not be completed yet, there's the capacity for things to be in a post-Shadowbringers state. Mercy! Mercy! What? Oh, bro, you're in trouble. Take whatever you want, but please don't kill me. I have a family, Oh, please, I beg of you, Well then. That sucks, bro. His big dumb mittens. Yeah, alright, sure. Please. Please. Damn. I'd like to get a sense of how long it takes me to get through this, so that I know how many of these I'm going to be able to do in one stream. Gave that guy sad titties, new tops retreat. Oh no! I don't think that's how it works. We gotta go tell that guy's wife now. Oh no! She's gonna be like, no, my husband! I'm just gonna like, hey, you know, I know a guy who lost his wife. Maybe you could not. Hey, grandson, I got some bad news. God, they're like weird fucked up horses. Shame you missed the fun. This one bit off more than he could chew. Probably because it was a newborn. Can you tell by the lingering vestiges of intelligence and self? You can tell by the lingering vestiges of intelligence and self. You can see it in their eyes. Like when dikaiosine... Don't tell me. You saw him. Bunny, banunny. Ma'am, I'm very sorry about your husband. He Stop! Wicked white. And he took the choker too. Damn it. Damn it all. He can't keep getting away with it. He can't keep getting away with it. It's just like right. It was too late to save him, just like I was too late to save her. But not again. Never again. I'll hunt you to the ends of the world, dikaiosine. Vengeance will be mine. Dikaiosine! I'll chase you to the ends of the earth! My husband is a wife now? No, he's a sin eater. God. Stop. Ahem. Right, yes. Neither the time nor the place. More eaters could be about. Uh-huh. Should we tell his wife, or... It's just, every time I cut one down, it reminds me of my first. Of her. Yeah, man, but like, okay. I'm gonna have to... Oh, so we're not gonna tell his wife. Is he gonna tell his wife? I will never stop. We may have failed to stop him this time, or what matters is that we'll both live to see another day. Pity the scavenger didn't, and the wife doesn't yet know she's become a widow. Sod it. I'll tell her what happened. I've been there, so maybe it'll help me to find the right words. Not that there ever are any. Afterwards, I'll have a good think about our next step. Don't let me keep you from your other affairs, Igale. We'll speak again soon. 1 second. Boop. And in that time that he was off camera, he told the wife. Granson has had his fill of Mordsuk. Did you get any honeyed wrigglers while you were here? Hey there, Cinna. I broke the bad news to the widow of that scavenger while you were away. She took it about as well as you'd expect. After she'd cried herself hoarse, I started asking her about the choker and where her husband had got it. Seems he and his mates took a trip to Ilmeg a year or so back, hoping to cart off all the verbitite treasures they could carry from an untouched ruin they'd learn about. Of course, in their greed, they neglected to account for the Fey folk, who killed or drove mad most of them. Those who survived didn't come away empty-handed, though. In fact, they'd stumbled upon a remarkable find. 3 sacred treasures of the royal family. They escaped with 2, the Fangs of Orthus being one of them, which was sold by another scavenger to Yulmorin. Either that merchant you met at the Beehive or an agent of his, I'd wager. So the merchant gives it over to Melinda for restoration, after which Dicaiosine attacks Wright, presumably because he's after it as well. Meanwhile, the scavenger here in Mordsuk keeps the choker, the Eyes of Orthus, locked away for safekeeping, and when he finally decides to sell it, the sinless bastard shows up again. One sec, I'm just checking some things here real quick. Okay. Oh yeah, did you eat all the honeyworms? Igild loves those. Big fan of them. Gets them every time she comes back to Mordsuk. Which brings us to the here and now. Damned if I know why, but at this point there's no denying that Dicaiosine's been hunting the royal relics. And so, assuming he hasn't already claimed the third one, the Claws of Orthus, then I say we should get our hands on it first and use it to lure him out of hiding. But to that end, we'll have to venture into the fairy kingdom ourselves. The scavengers didn't receive the warmest welcome, and we're not like to be treated any better. Well, funny you mention it. I was away with the Fae for a time. Why does that not surprise me? Well, if you and the Fae have an understanding, perhaps we can traverse their lands without worry. That settles it then. We'll head to Ilmeg and ask after this verbitite ring. Sounds like a plan. Let's all go to Ilmeg. Let's all go to Ilmeg. Let's all go to Ilmeg and find ourselves some shit. This one I don't have to be as gun-shy about showing the sky because we already know that I killed the White Warden here. Imagine if you could get a honey wriggler the size of one of those 20-pound gummy worms. Oh man, Igale would love that. It was a remarkably uneventful trip. I kept jumping at shadows, waiting for eaters of foul demons or worse to attack. That might be preferable to the Fae, frankly. Still, we're going to have to deal with them eventually if we're going to find this ring. After all, the New Mo were part of the Verbitite Society, and without their help, I'm not sure where to even begin our search. Perhaps there's a village of some sort you can guide us to. Well, funny you mention it. There's Pleione. Pleione, eh? Very well. Lead on, Cinna. By which I mean I'll leave. Sorry, 20 pawns. Pawns, pawns. Doodle-doop. 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 Is Granson around here? There he is. Granson, have you talked to the Whoopies? Have you talked to the Whoopie Dobbs? Oh, I am working up the nerve to question our dog-faced friends. Well, little things, aren't they? Can't really gauge their ages either. Granson Fwade of Whoopies. Dankin, 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 Dankin. Dankan Rumpa. Alright.
Something about your demeanor bespeaks the question unasked. Have I the right of it?
Bunny Banani Banani Banoy.
A ring that belonged to the royal family of Verbert, and it was called the Claws of Orthis. But Verbert is long gone, as are the caretakers of the ring you seek. You can say where it might... Who can say where it might have gone to?
I'm kind of like pursing my lips and like talking from the top of my throat for this voice. Is that Iala? Iala Ul.
Oh, hello there. You have questions for me?
Bunny Bunny Banunny Banoy.
Claws of Orthis. It is a ring, you say? The name I have heard before, but I know nothing save that. Ah, Sul Ul served the royal family before the flood. Somewhat temperamental they are, but surely they will have the knowledge of this treasure you seek.
Yeah, right. Sulul. 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 Oh, right, I gotta check something here real quick. 1 second. I had something that was supposed to come in today. Because we need it for the trip to... We're going up to Boston this coming week to go to PAX East. And we need something to put our luggage in on top of the car for the trip. And I had ordered a luggage carrier that was supposed to get here today, and then it didn't. And now it's saying it's not going to get here until the 8th, which is going to be after we leave. I've got another option that I can go with here. But the problem is I can't cancel the original order. Which sucks. Less than ideal. Okay. I am going to go ahead and get this. And I'm going to hope that it gets here. I guess, like, worst case scenario, we have 2 luggage carriers. It just feels it kind of sucks to have like ordered something that we needed here by a specific date only for it to not get here and now need to spend more money to get something that will get here within a certain amount of time. Ideally. Hopefully it also doesn't get delayed. Ugh. No, might as well. The unfortunate part of it is just we need something to put our luggage in, you know?
Like, we need something. Like, it's not like a... It's not like an optional thing, you know? I don't know. It sucks. It sucks and I hate it, but... Who knows? Maybe the first one won't get here by the date that they're saying, and maybe I can just get a refund on it. Fingers crossed. Crack my knuckles. Okay. Hey, Granson, have you worked up the courage to talk to one of these guys yet? Because maybe you should take point on this one. Had yourself a conversation of 3. Learn anything interesting? Bunny bunny but nunny benoy. So this Sulul is the one we ought to speak with, eh? A former servant of the royal family, which would mean they've lived well over a century. Bugger me. How much are they? I think, what was it? The one that was supposed to get here today, it was a cargo carrier basket with bag. That one was about $170. And the one that I just ordered is just the bag without the basket, which is just even hundo, pretty much. Well, not even hundo. It's like 101 and change. So it's just frustrating. It's just frustrating, and I'm not a fan. Like, thankfully we can cover it. It's just, I really wish maybe they would have just fucking brought it, but it's okay. Can't be helped. I'm okay with it. I'm taking a deep breath. Woo. I'm good. Rinse! We found our new Mo. Of late, you've proven yourself to be a skilled conversationalist, so why don't you explain the situation? I can do that. Hold on. You gotta handle the Numo in a very particular way, so just let me do the talking. Sup, fucker?
I do not know you, yet you seem to know me.
Oof, ouch, me echo.
The 5th was discovered yesterday. A young girl, not yet of age, transformed into a misshapen beast like the others before her.
As if we needed more proof of a pattern. At this rate, any citizen could be next. Tell me you at least learned something from this one. I studied her remains myself. 'Twas plain a powerful magic had been employed. Vestiges of the enchantment lingered long after. The culprit, I think, is not a man to be trifled with. That is all I can say for now, but you may rest assured that I will ascertain their identity ere long. On my honor as court mage, I swear it. Until I do, however, I would implore you and your fellow knights to dispatch any who show signs without hesitation. I don't know who could have done this, but I can tell you they're very tall and sexy and a gentle lover. I see. Interesting. Thank you for your contribution. We appreciate that you're here for us. But these are our kith and kin. Should we not try to keep them alive until a way to reverse their transformation can be found? Your mercy would place countless others at risk. As a knight of Verbert, did you not vow to serve all her people? Justice for the weakest among us, was it not? How many such innocents will die before you do what must needs be done? Did I mention that the man who did this has a huge cock? He is absolutely slanging it.
It pains me deeply, Brandon, but the safety of the royal family is paramount. I fear that to take anything less than the most drastic measures would be to invite death onto this castle.
Death is already here! Surely you must see that! Oh.
I will not let it be whispered that Princess Saldia turned a blind eye to her people's suffering. These crimes are a tragedy that weighs upon every Verbertite's soul, mine most of all. That is why I will take charge of the investigation myself.
So the Royals and Verbert were... Oh god, what are they called on the first? Drawn, I think? They were, Aura.
My lady, be reasonable. You cannot put yourself in harm's way. You have a responsibility to your subjects.
That's kind of funny given that Verbert is supposed to be, like, the... What's the word I'm looking for? The, analogous to, fucking... Ishgard, that it is, in fact, ruled by the lizard folk. Check the status of that food order. Food order is delayed and will now arrive between 10 and 10:15. Ugh. Oof, ouch. Okay.
My lady, be reasonable. You cannot put yourself in harm's way. You have a responsibility to your subjects. So I am to gamble with their lives instead. Let them shield me while I alone take shelter and look down on them from on high.
Food orders never arrive on time, but I sure do love how they just keep pushing the delivery time back so that they can say it was delivered on time. Grumble, grumble, mumble, mumble.
Yes, exactly. You are the princess. You are Brandon, yes? The new recruit. A rather promising one from what the captain has told me. You will attend me personally.
My lady?
You heard me. I will not stand idly by when I have the power to make a difference. Together we will see justice done for all, as your vow and your princess demand.
Lady Saldia, I understand. Forgive me my hesitation. My life and my sword are yours to command.
I have great expectations for you. I trust you will not disappoint me. Right, there is no telling when our culprit will strike again, so we must begin our investigation at once. There are witnesses to be questioned, clues to be gathered. Come, come.
Oh, she's really excited to do this. You can tell.
She's like, oh boy, I get to lead an investigation. I'm going to be just like all those detective novels I probably read. Mysteries.
Now? Lady Saldia! Lady Saldia!
Ever the stubborn child. I wish you the best of luck, Brandon. You will need it and more. So the culprit has a big cock, you say?
Huge.
And you could tell that from the magics.
Only someone with a massive whang could have cast this spell. Hey, are you all right? Sure.
The way you are holding your head as if racked by a terrible pain. What happened to you just now?
Bunny, 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 banoy, bunny, bunny, banunny.
Lady Saldia, you saw her with your mind's eye. Then it is as I suspected. You have the gift too. You are like Brandon.
What do you mean she's like Brandon? Well, hey, don't look at me like that.
Why have you come to me? What is it that you seek?
Bunny, bunny, bununny, banunny, bununny, bunny, 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 bunoy.
I see. And for this hunt of yours, you have come to Ilmeg in search of the claws of Orthus. I am afraid this is no simple matter. First, I would know that you are capable of facing the eater you seek.
Okay.
There was a spot in a river not far from here in which I used to bathe, until a number of beasts grew equally fond of it. If you are the warrior you claim to be, they should pose no challenge whatsoever.
Yeah, alright. Chores for the Fae, chores for the Fae. He's still staring daggers at me.
As for you, I have questions.
Like, bro. See to the beast, Cygeld. Sulul and I have a few things to discuss. Are cardinal virtues tougher than light wardens? That's a good question. You only ever take them on solo, well, not solo, but like minimum 2 people, generally speaking.
You will have no difficulty finding my favorite bathing spot. Why, once you lay eyes upon it, I should be surprised if you too were not tempted to take a dip.
So, like, I imagine, like, they're difficult if you're facing them down with, like, 2 people. I imagine if you were to take them on with, like, 8 people, like one of the Light Warden boss fights, they would probably prove little and less challenge, I imagine. But they're definitely stronger than, like, your bog standard regulation sin eaters. I would imagine just by virtue of being born from the bodies of warriors of blood. Oh! A dark mutant! Oh! A dark mutant! What am I gonna hit this guy with? We want to these. We want to these. Alright, we're good. Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. Of course, of course. I love being able to run and summon a mount. It's so good. I keep forgetting that I can move while mounting. Yeah, it's... Did you know? You can move while mounting. In fact, it's far more pleasurable that way. Anyways, Granson! I saw to the... Okay.
The beasts are no more, then?
Uh-huh.
Good, good. I had the heart to do it myself, for they were no ordinary beasts, but old friends who had survived the flood, victims of the curse you heard us speak of in your vision.
So this curse transforms people into monsters, just like how sin eaters can spawn more of their own kind.
I will speak no more of this or other matters until after you have completed the task I set before you. This is not negotiable, grandson. Igeld accepted my terms, and so must you.
So secretive, the both of you. Can't we all just speak plain?
Your comrade refuses to acknowledge his situation. This may take time, but I am patient. Indeed, I have dealt with many a stubborn child in my life.
The hardened heart. Sulul seems rather more pleased to entertain you than Grandson.
Exemplary timing, Igeld. 'Twas not more than a moment ago that Grandson returned, having at last obliged my humble request.
Humble request my ass. This one's no better than you're more an aristocrat, so accustomed to making others do their bidding. I tell you, there's something off-putting about taking orders from a dog.
Ere you continue and give me cause to reconsider aiding your hunt, perhaps you should ask your questions.
Fine. Igate said she saw a vision of you and Brandon looking thick as thieves. You were friends, eh? Know what he's up to now?
Brandon is dead. He died a century ago, along with his comrades in an attempt to halt the flood that they themselves set in motion. I presume you speak of the eater that took possession of his corpse.
Oh yeah, I love the new cat pull art, by the way. Thank you. It's technically, it's not new. I've had it for a little bit. It was supposed to be for a full playthrough of the Gears of War series. That was before Microsoft was added to the BDS boycott list. Suffice to say, I'm probably not going to be streaming any first-party Microsoft games for a little while. So that one's a bit on the back burner. But I'm good with it. Honestly, I have so much else I can do, so not a big deal. Dicayosine, aye. But unlike most eaters, he's been doing more than roam about aimlessly. For some reason, he's been hunting down royal treasures of old Verbert. And he's been killing anyone who got in his way.
Is he now? What irony. Even in death he remains a slave to duty. A knight brave and true.
He's a murderer. I'll not hear it said otherwise. He ruined my life, killed my beloved right before my very eyes. Every night I go to bed dreaming of the day I'll take my revenge.
Oh, I see. Truly you have suffered a terrible loss. But while your thirst for vengeance is quite natural and understandable, it is ultimately misguided.
I have to eat some snack because my tummy is rumbly. Oh. I was kind of hoping for that food order to be here by now, because I ordered some cheesy breads with it, as I am often wont to do. But alas, my cheesy breads have not yet arrived.
Unusual behavior notwithstanding, Dicayosine is nevertheless no more than an eater. To hate him is to hate the sea that claims the ship, the disease that steals the child, the tremor that topples the home, the mindless force of nature that begets destruction driven by fragmented memory.
Don't you dare make excuses for him. You think I wanted any of this? I grew up on a farm. I could barely wield a sword. I've got to kill one of the bloody cardinal virtues. Hate and anger and vengeance are all I've got now. My every waking moment is dedicated to plotting his death. It has to be. It has to be. I spat up on my pop filter. Disgusting. So just tell us where the goddamned ring is and we'll be on our way.
This is how it has to be, Who you have to be? Nay, I think not. You ask too much, demand far, far too much. In exchange for what? This I cannot abide.
Wow. Are you trying to barter with me? You little shite. Tell me what I want to know or I'll beat it out of you. Bunny Bunny Benoy. Back off, Igeld. I won't let anyone or anything stand between me and Melinda's murderer. Claire.
Brandon was a dear friend. To know that an eater disgraces his flesh and his memory pains me more than I can well express. It would bring me great comfort if you were to grant him peace. I should like to share with you a story. If you would be so kind as to join me in Ligue.
Why do I keep turning into fucking Banjo-Kazooie characters? There is a Banjo-Kazooie fan game being made that looks cool as hell. It's called Banjo-Kazooie Nostalgia 64, and it's just, you go through like a bunch of levels themed after old N64 games. I'm kind of interested in it, honestly.
I didn't own a whole lot of, like, big name N64 games when I was a kid. I rented a lot. Like, there were a couple. I had Banjo-Kazooie, I had Rayman 2, I had, oh, what did I have? I had Buck Bumble. I had Star Wars Episode 1 Racer, I had Toy Story 2. But I do recall really enjoying Banjo-Kazooie. And I beat Banjo-Kazooie 100% on when they released the Xbox version. So I'm actually genuinely curious about this little fan game. I hope it doesn't get cease and desisted.
Lear.
That's how it's pronounced.
This better have a point.
You're gonna be a little bitch about it. Granson, stop being a little bitch about it challenge. Impossible, gone wrong, gone sexual? Oh boy, a solo duty. Why are we here again? Sulul's gonna tell us a story that I'm gonna need to beat some people up in, evidently. Oh god, I'm itchy. It's kind of funny the degree to which, like, the importance of the role quests kind of diminishes with each expansion. In this one, like I said, it's finishing at least one role quest is required to complete Shadowbringers. And then in Endwalker, the role quests are important and directly tied to the events unfolding in the main story of the expansion. And then in Dawn Trail, they're kind of a fun little diversion with some very fun characters, I have to admit. I really liked the role quests in Dawn Trail. It should also be mentioned, like, people that haven't got around to the Endwalker role quests. The Endwalker role quests are good. The role quests in Shadowbringers introduce you to some fun characters while also giving you a lot of backstory on the Warriors of Light of the First. Which can be pretty interesting to have on hand when you're going through the story of the game. Come on. Endwalker role quests give you some time with major characters from previous expansion, or both from previous expansions and A Realm Reborn, that, like, you know, you may have wanted more information about this particular character. You may have wanted to spend more time with them, gotten to know them better, and maybe you didn't get a chance to. It's really good for that. In a lot of cases, they feature, in some of them, they feature the classic kind of heads of state of Realm Reborn pretty heavily. While other times they'll feature, like, minor characters from past expansions. It's neat. I like the Endwalker role quests. And then Dawn Trail is just some Saturday morning goofy bullshit. I love it so much.
'Tis beautiful, even now. A place of forgotten dreams. Before it was Legier, in the time of Verbert, it was Grunus Licht.
Grunus Licht what?
The memory of mine in which you walked was of a troubled time, when the people of our kingdom were preyed upon by an ambitious fool.
Sul has such beautiful eyes.
Brandon, then a young knight who had only just won his spurs, had caught the eye of Princess Saldia, who chose him as her personal guardian. However, he was far too inexperienced and was unable to keep her safe when she ventured outside these walls on one of her investigations. For his failure, he was stripped of his knighthood, and shortly thereafter, he quit Verbert. I thought I would never see him again.
Oh, hey, look!
But then one day he returned, one of several wandering adventurers led by a man named Ardbert, who had accepted our invitation to look into the mysterious transformations, which had continued unabated in Brandon's absence. Lady Saldia was overjoyed, and for a time it was like nothing had changed. They spoke often and grew even closer. And then came the day when we learned the truth. We learned that the architect of our kingdom's suffering was none other than the court mage Tadric, and that he didn't have a massive cock at all. He lied!
God. It's him, Brandon. I'm sorry. So am I. Come, let's have done with it. Yeah, alright. I mean, Tadric of the micro. Oh my god. I wasn't gonna go that far. Sup, fuckers? Oh wait, I'm not technically in this. I'm just watching it. Grr. Grr, 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 grr.
Oh.
It was you, Tadric. Do not deny it. Tormenting our people, twisting and transforming them into monsters, and for what? Brandon. And after I took such pains to be rid of you. Man, I wish I could have a beard like Brandon's. You may strip me of my titles, but not my oaths. I shall serve Lady Saldia till my dying breath. As you like. Once I have killed you and your friends, there'll be no one left to stop me from claiming the throne. Hear me, my children. The hour of reckoning is at hand. Rejoice, for in noble sacrifice shall you find everlasting glory. Something buzzing. Hold on. Okay. Lord Tadric, it hurts. Soon you shall know no more pain. Damn. Sucks, bro. I was going to make it quick for old time's sake, but now I think I ought to take my time. Let's go! In the game, I mean, my beard IRL is bushy AF.
In the coming battle, you will fight as Brandon. What do I focus on? Let's go get him, I guess. I actually need to shave. I don't know what any of these buttons do. I hope I'm pressing the right ones. Drawing upon the aether of his thralls. Kill them. By God, I'm trying. Ronkin fire. Okay, Nilebert, if you're gonna do something, you need to do it a little quicker. Thank you. Beat this man to death. Should also probably keep my finger on interject. Uh-oh. Transmutated traitor! Oh, he's got a squiddy face. I'm gonna just pull this guy over here. Hold on. Oh. Stop it. I did it. I used interject. Are y'all proud of me? Please be proud of me. Tell me I did a good job. Hold on. Oh, I gotta keep going. Oh, ew. But yeah, paladin mechanics I always forget. I still haven't, like I've unlocked paladin, I just haven't done anything with it. I keep meaning to do more in terms of, like... leveling classes and stuff like that, but then I just, like... I don't know, like, the idea of doing so just, like... Thinking about it exhausts me, unfortunately. It's tough. It is. Hey, everybody come over here real quick. Damn, we got fucked. Aw. Oh yeah, don't threaten Lambert. You're gonna get Ardbert super angry. Yeah, Lamet, could you, yeah, thank you. Appreciate that. Whew. That is a big boy. That is a pair of big boys. Oh, hey, whatever you're doing right now, don't do that. I need you to stop. Hit him with everything you got! Beat his ass into the ground. Don't push me, cause I am close to the edge.
Can I adjust my feet really quick?
Oh yeah, give me 1 second.
BRB, I just need my feet put up.
Yeah, no, I just need to make sure that, like, I don't, like, miss cutscene stuff. Alright. 1 second. Let me just pick him up, put him down.
Yeah, so I have my venom. Yeah, yeah.
Okay. How is that?
That's good.
Yeah.
Can't make some just like
Okay.
Did you?
Oh. Model can't decide what it wants to do. There we go. Whoa.
Burst in here.
Mitty. Kitty's running wild. Alright. I just need to check the status of the food real quick. How are we doing? Courier is still listed as heading to the store? Hmm. Okay. I sure hope they are. Alright. Meddlesome wretch! This kingdom is by rights mine! No. Brandon, what is the meaning of this? Uh-oh. Tatrick, you... But why? After serving us faithfully for so many years. I am no servant. No servant! Not of your mother or father, or you! Oh, that's bad. My lady! My lady! My lady! My lady! I forget how I do the voice. God damn you! Hit him with your axe. Oh, is he dead? Sick. So, new problem. Hey, girl, hey, how are you doing? Lady Saldia, speak to me. Saldia. Brandon, my dear, brave Brandon. Am I your princess still? Would you honor your vows, even now? Now and ever after, my lady. My sword is yours to command. Oh, that's bad. Quick cast Cure 3. Oh. You don't want that to happen. That's a bad sign. That is well. Would that I had the strength to wield it myself. Steel your heart, brave Brandon. And for the good of Verbert and her people. No. No, no, I cannot. I will not. Honor your vows. To your kingdom. To your princess. Oh, is Moose throwing up? No, Moose. Did he throw up?
He did, I think. I can't see.
This cutscene's going a bit without a good stopping point. Please, for the love of God, someone have a piece of dialogue that I can sit on for a bit. So I can go clean. Oh. Yo, her monster form can kind of get it, though. Hey, girl, hey. To your friend, who never doubted you, who knew that you would return and see justice. Justice. Alright, I gotta go clean up cat vomit. 1 second. Moose, did you throw up on the debate? Oh, you did. You're so stank. Boy. That's... 1 second. Be right back, folks. It's gonna take a second. Got about as good as I can get it. Yeah. Yep. This is the door. Alright, I'm back. Almost. Hold on. Huh?
No word on my food?
Well, apparently they're heading to the store. Supposedly. Okay, no, now their car is over here. It got delayed to 10:35 to 10:50. Their car is over in our neighborhood now, despite the fact that they haven't marked the food as picked up. So, no idea what the fuck is happening there. We have just been having the weirdest run of issues with delivery drivers recently. I don't know what's up. No. It should be me. Brandon, my sword, now and ever after. Damn, bro. Sucks. Hey, she seems kind of familiar. We've rounded up the rest of Tadric's co-conspirators and tossed them in the jail. The ones who hadn't been corrupted by his magics, that is. Uh-huh. It fucks me up that that's pronounced jail. I always want to read gowl. What's that face? I'll not hesitate again. No matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. Mysterious. Am I gonna need to just explain all that to Cranston?
Well, you saw what happened?
Bunny, 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 bunny. Wicked White. She begged him to do it. Like Melinda.
Come, let us quit this place and return to Platini.
Should I get calamari rings? Why not, I say. Go for it. I am curious. Hold on. I'm going to be right back because the fact that the car was in our neighborhood, despite the fact that it said heading to the store and now seems to be driving away from us in the opposite direction of the store, has me wondering if, like, what the fuck is happening? I'm going to go see if it did get delivered and for whatever reason they just didn't mark it up as picked up from the store. I'll be right back. So you'll never guess what happened. So I'm sitting here looking at the app, and it's saying, like, oh, your courier is heading to the store. But I'm seeing that, like, the courier was in our neighborhood and is now heading in the opposite direction of the store. So I'm just like, did they just not mark off that they picked up the food and just left it on our doorstep? And I go down, and sure enough, there's our food on the doorstep. Us not having been made aware that it was there. I'm really, really hoping that it hasn't been sitting there for too long. I don't think it has, because I only just checked and saw that they were in our neighborhood for some reason, when it hadn't said that they had picked the food up yet. But go fucking figure, I guess.
I have now sufficiently cheese breaded up in that I had 2 cheesy breads. And I am ready to close out this quest chain. Blah. Dot dot dot.
Do you know why I entered into the royal family's service many long years ago? Because when I was attacked by a wild beast which nearly tore me to shreds, it was Lady Soldia who came to my rescue. She saved me, and that is a debt that can never be repaid, for there is naught in this world which holds greater value than life itself. Not even her death absolves me of it, and so I must always first consider her wishes, her desires, and what she would want for me and her kingdom. For Brandon, and yes, even for you, grandson.
For me.
To define oneself in opposition to the other, an other bereft of complexity of nuance, wholly devoid of redeeming qualities, a villain indeed, there is comfort and certainty in hatred. But it is a false and fleeting comfort. Bought with lies we tell ourselves about who we are, and what we must be, and what we must do, and never you mind the cost. If anything, the more we offer up in sacrifice, the better. Do you not see? Brandon was right to hesitate, to doubt. The unwavering blade cares not whom it serves, nor who it cuts.
I think I need a moment.
Perhaps you do as well. Leave us for now, I guild. Okay.
But we're not going to give Granson that much of a moment. No, Granson, you can't sit here and brood. We have to fucking go. To have loved and lost. Sulul is eager to hear what Granson has to say.
Grandson, I have given you ample time to consider the path that has brought you here, and where it invariably leads all who walk it.
I didn't know what I had to do, what to do after I lost Melinda. How to mourn her, how to live. I felt that if I put it all on Daikaiasi, put my everything into the hunt, that at least I wouldn't have to think about myself or what comes next. I wanted to hollow myself out, to fill up that hole with hate, forget who I was. An irony of ironies, that's just what the poor bastard tried to do to himself a century ago too, isn't it? Hard men, making hard choices. What rot. Hold on to Melinda and the memories you shared. Let that love guide you. That's what being a Dark Knight's all about, baby! You're right. I don't need the hate. Never did. I'll finish it for Melinda. And for Brandon. And then I'll move on.
Move on, you say?
Can't live off hate. Shouldn't have made it this far, frankly, and the more I try to reach for it, the more I find sorrow, pity.
Curse not fate, but mourn her victims. Remember the dead as they lived.
Aye, something like that. Reckon Igeld would agree, and Melinda, if she were here, would probably slap me a dozen times and call me a bloody fool for acting the way I have. Oop, you're back. Yeah. Well, maybe you've been thinking about doing that in her stead, eh? Little bit. Apologies for treating you with such disrespect before, Sulul. I'd like to claim I finally understand what you've been trying to tell me all this time, but I'm still getting my head around it.
Recognizing your faults is the first and most important step. I will tell you what I know of the Claws of Orthus. The ring, together with the bracelet and choker, were 3 relics passed down through the royal family over generations, signifying the owner's right to rule. Princess Saldia was the last of her line, and after her death, they were stored in a sanctuary for safekeeping. However, a year ago, a band of thieves learned of its existence.
The ones who stole the fangs and eyes of Orthus.
Yes, the relics were concealed with magical wards. I can only presume that once they were spirited away, Dikaiosine was then able to sense their presence.
Even in death, slave to duty, you said. You think he pursued the thieves out of an instinctive loyalty to his princess?
That I do. After all, he was content to leave them be so long as they remained hidden.
Only 2 of the 3 were taken, and the 3rd is still...
Claim the claws of Orthus, and he will surely come for you, yes. Tim Gaze is where you must go. Once you arrive at the place I marked on your map, cast this powder into the air. The glamour will fade, and you will see the chest with the ring. The rest is up to you. Okay.
Thank you, Sulu. I promise we'll bring your friend peace. With me, sinner.
Okay.
I'm doing a lot of nodding, I'm noticing.
May you find peace as well, child.
Down, bow, down. Excuse me. Oh.
Go to the place I marked on your map, and there use the powder in the satchel to dispel the glamour concealing coffer. You will find the ring within. Go, fucking get out of here. What are you even doing? Fuck off. You've been streaming for 4.5 hours. Finish up already. God.
I did kind of throw my whole shussy into this quest line, admittedly. It's taking less time than I expected, but also longer than I probably should have committed to. But I will say I can probably... I'm going to need to see how the timing all stacks up once I edit out all the breaks and check the timestamps on YouTube when I'm like... Because I'm going to split this one up between me playing... What? Oh no, it's still there? Okay, hold up. Which bicep? Yeah. Okay. It's my wife. Damn whole shissy on stream, you know it. Never anything less. But yeah, once I have edited out the breaks and put some chapters on YouTube for like, oh, this is the part of the stream where we focus on Shadowbringers, this is the part of the stream where we focus on the tank role quests, then I'll have an idea of exactly how long the quest line took, and I can see, like, I could probably bang out minimum 2 more role quest lines in one stream, I think. This should be the place. You've got the powder on you, right? Yeah, dog. Let's fucking go. You toss the powder into the air, and as it slowly settles to the earth, as twinkling motes of light, a coffer begins to take shape. What it'll really come down to is whether or not I feel like I can get 3 done on stream. Which on like a normal Thursday stream, probably not. Oh, hey. Yeah, that reminds me, I watched the first Forspoken VOD and saw your presentation. Thank you. This must be the claws of Orthus. All that's left is to decide when and where we want to confront the Eater. Okay. I mean, you know, all things considered, it's probably just going to have a oh. Yep, there he is. Or we could deal with it here and now. Speak of the devil and he shall appear. Pretty good. Thank you. I was very proud of that presentation. Hey there, old man. I don't know you and you don't know me, but I know your story. I know this isn't you. I know the Lady Soldier was here, she'd say the same thing. It'll all be over soon. I promise you. Just 3 tanks all up against each other. A Dark Knight, a Paladin, and a Gunbreaker walk into a bar. The Gunbreaker is kicked out because it's just 3 small DPS in a trench coat. Oh, he's moving quickly. Moving with a quickness. Huh? One right here. Yeah. Damn. Oh shit. Okay, cool. I'm sorry, I'm in the middle of a solo duty. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like orb. Do not like orb in the middle of. Oh shit. Swanson! Still with me? I'm trying my fucking best, buddy. Granson, please stop standing in the AoEs. He seems like he's doing fine, admittedly. Ow. Okay. Rude. Ransom, why are you all the way over there? What? God damn. Oh. Damn, alright. I fucked that up. Just a little bit. All things considered, though, I'm doing pretty good. Ow. Like, admittedly, I barely done that. Okay, Granson, don't fucking die, please. Oop. And I walked right into that fucking AoE. Oh my god, am I okay? There are lines on the floor. Go ahead and give him Aurora again. See if I can try to fucking keep him alive. Oh god. He seems pretty determined to just stand in every single fucking AoE possible. All things considered, though, this isn't doing too bad. Like, I think we almost got this, honestly. Nailed it. And we're done. Oh hey, it looks like the ad ended just as I finished the fight. Finishered the fight. Damn eater. Let him go. He's not your bloody puppet. Someone's been chewing on this candy. Finally. You watching, Melinda? Oh. Oh, the ad hadn't started. That was the ad coming in. Bro? Now, and ever after, my lady Saldia, my sword is yours to command. Brandon, he's still in there. I'll not hesitate again, no matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. Wait, is he trapped in the memory still? You're wrong, Brandon. That's not what she will want. Let go of your anger. Let go of her. But that would make me lesser in your eyes, wouldn't it? To shoulder a burden that need not be mine. No, I will not forsake compassion and love. I will not dishonor your memory. Oh, my lady Saldia. I don't think you were actually talking to him, Grandson. He's gone. Yeah. And with that, the three treasures of the royal family are reunited. Now we've just got to find a place to stick them so that no scavenger ever stumbles upon them again. Least we can do for the princess and her knight, am I right? Yeah, man. Maybe Sulu will have some ideas. Let's head back to Pleione. Let's head back to Pleione. Just gonna fucking warp. Well.
Alright, since we're kind of heading towards the end of this particular quest line, I'm going to take this opportunity to thank everybody for coming by the stream. I hope you all had a good time. I know I did. If you enjoyed the stream, you can subscribe here on Twitch. We have special emotes for subscribers. You can also follow me on Blue Sky and Tumblr at AcidXShark. That's ACIDXS... Fuck. ACIDXSHR... Fuck! ACIDXSHARK. Where I post all the streams as they happen. You can also follow me on YouTube at AcidXShark, where I post all the streams after they happen. Art for the stream. Chat blocker was done by Isaac, who you can find on Blue Sky at Knucklebone. That's KNUCKLEBONE. VTuber was done by Teva, who you can find on Blue Sky at Teva Meow. That's TEVAMEOW. With rigging by V747, who you can find on Patreon at that. Off to you, Argaild. Upcoming streams, tomorrow will be some more Trapong 2, and I'm going to try to sneak in a May the 4th stream on Sunday where we'll be playing Jedi Power Battles. After that, we're going to be taking a bit of an extended break while I am in Boston for PAX East. We may be back the week after, though, if we manage to get back home in time.
It is done. Brandon has been laid to rest.
You saw us when we arrived. Do you really have to ask?
Oh, I suppose not. Oh, my dear friend, I pray you have found peace. And what of you, grandson? Has the turmoil in your heart subsided at last?
I suppose so. Though, to be honest, it felt like I made my peace with him before we even fought.
A hunter must hunt. Well, because you finally saw him for what he was, and accepted that truth into your heart. The battle was but an afterthought.
Ha! Easy for you to say. You don't have to cross blades with the bloke. By the way, I brought you some gifts.
Treats for Whoopi? The 3 royal relics of Verbert. Then Brandon was safeguarding both the bracelet and the choker.
And now it's your turn to look after the whole lot. That's what Lady Soldier and her knight would have wanted, I reckon.
Yes, of course. That their souls may sleep soundly forevermore, we shall enshrine these relics for all eternity.
Uh-huh. Now that that's settled, I suppose we should be on our way. There's a detour I'll have to take, but afterwards I'd like to speak with you back at the usual spot in the Crystarium. Okay. Be well, Solul.
Yeah, alright. I think that one has a bright life ahead of him. Few can find the strength to overcome such terrible tragedy, but he did. As have you on no few occasions, I am sure.
Yeah, man.
It has been a pleasure, Igeld. Do visit me should you ever yearn to hear an old fool prattle on and on.
I won't. I keep hitting R1, or I keep like thinking I want to hit R1 to teleport, and I'm realizing that the reason I'm doing that is because I've been playing so much Zenless Zone Zero recently. And that's like the fast travel button. Alright, let's put this quest to a close. I should probably check to see if anyone's streaming that I should raid. Hold on. Bob Vid's playing Dark Souls. Let's raid into that. Once we're finished up here. No, don't look at that. Ransom. Well met, Sinner. Glad to see you made it back safe and sound. Having returned to where it all began, I can't help but think back to when I first came here, thinking only of diakiosine and my revenge. So wrapped up in my own personal affairs, I didn't realize we were only pushing others away.
Glenard was the only one who saw through the facade. He's a perceptive one-eye. Took one look at me when I got back and broke into a smile. But enough about him. I've yet to thank you properly, Aigeld. I owe you so much for sticking with me to the end. So what's next for you, Sinner? Good question. Can't say I feel at home here or in Wright or anywhere else, so I might just spend some time on the road. May not be as skilled a fighter as you, but I reckon I'm better than most, and there's always someone in need of a reliable sword hand. Smile. Melinda would want me to use my talents for a noble purpose, and helping folks in need fits the bill. Else isn't that what Brand and his comrades wound up doing in the end? So, let's not call it a goodbye. Let's just say, until the next hunt. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be it. Stick around for the raid on Bob Vids. And, oh, hold on. More dialogue. Wheresoever you go, may you find shade, sinner. Yeah, bumping things. Ooh. Wow, he's still walking. Smile. I really like his sword. Wait, what? Unable to suspend or complete New Game Plus quest from your current location, please try again from a different location? What? Shut the fuck up. Skip cutscene, complete. Okay, there we go. What the hell just happened? Okay. That's gonna be it. I'll see you next time on the Shark Stream. Same Shark time, same Shark channel. Take care, everybody.